It is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah. You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
We just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
Effing Meltzer. You know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah.
You know,
What's the point?
the point of SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
Mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
We just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Let me have my misery.
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye. Boom.
You got to run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise.
Because we just secured the bag.
But, like, you got to promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in 2 places at once. You'll be live like my favorite movie. Time Con. It's so great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It sort of happened naturally.
the best guys, Tony Khan.
To keep themselves safe.
もっと暖かくなるエアコンに変えてください。
細長だから快適ゾーン4倍。
What's your next desire?
すぐ暖かくなるエアコンがいい。
細長だからファジー速暖。静かでパワフル。日立の
Big Flow。
暮らし刺激人。
日立。
Ladies and gentlemen, shit's about to hit the fan.
The system is broken. It was time for a revolution. We could be the wrestlers that we want to be.
We have our own stories. We make our own characters.
Different. That's what makes us elite.
I've been forced to vacate the AEW World Trios Championship.
Khan created a revolution.
Show days, super chaotic. A lot of times we get here and we don't know what we're doing until hours, minutes before we go out there.
There literally are, I think, some 100 talents running around backstage.
At that point, it caught Tony Khan's ear, and he started thinking, maybe I want to do this. Let's get together. And I guess the rest is history, right?
We're just getting started, but it's a great fight to start a great night. Lawrence Cassidy in serious trouble.
This will be fun, right? I'm excited. Ready to go? Go to break.
Figured out what works as a heel in the ring for me.
Austin speeds are so bad.
Is this a break spot?
Not yet.
We need to build an army right now.
It was good. That's good match.
You thought everything looked okay? Yeah. I just feel like
You tonight.
That was big.
We've seen this time and time again out of Jericho and Guevara.
That's awesome. That was great. Ah! Yes! Sick!
He's going to take it! And Claudio Castagnoli was it?
Is that heavy, Tony?
No. I gave you extra time. 6 to break for right now. Go. Quick. They're really flying through. Hey, that was great. That was perfect.
1, 2, 3!
Are you okay? That was great. Way to get him up at the end. You got him back. That was great. Pick him up. That was a great finish.
Oh, yeah.
Going into the card rundown. We'll feel out the ending, and then we'll go into the card rundown bumpers.
With Ty Mello, Dr. Ty and Anna, and Will Nightingale take.
Ooh, what's happening, everybody? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT Live Show. Yeah. I am your host, the infallible, the fanatical, and the quite frank Phil Mars.
Yeah.
We're here for another one, folks. As you guys can see on the right-hand side, we have NXT Deadline going down. If you're listening in the chat and you're like, hey, Phil, where's my link? I thought I was coming on. You'll get it, okay? Chill. No buts, chill. I'm just all over the place today. Had a busy one. Kind of tired. Chugged back some iced coffee. I have, pardon me. There you go. Deliciousness right off the start of the show, huh? So we got the Deadline countdown on. Megan Morant is talking so slow on the Deadline kickoff show. I can't believe that this happened. It's like, can you talk normally, please? She's awful. Sam Roberts, shout him out. Jada Parker crushing it on a promo. You guys can see on the side here the matches. I guess we don't have graphics for all the matches. We don't have like an official match card graphic or whatever. So here they are. We're going to talk about them. I'll give my picks a little bit. Make sure you hit the like. Make sure you hit subscribe if you aren't. Someone said, why am I cursing my channel? How am I cursing my channel? What did I do? But anyways, wait, list of people show up at the MMA gym I work so I could ask Punk and them. List of people I'd pay to show up at the MMA gym. Oh, okay. Likes on likes. Yeah, so run the likes up, hit subscribe if you're just tuning in. You guys know I'm going to ask for 100. We're also doing giveaways tonight, like for the members, the names that were entered. No one's claimed those prizes. Here, I'll do one last check while we're live on the air. Right? Neither of those guys claim their prizes, so we're going to fucking draw more names until someone claims them. You know, they might have like not even been fans of the chat. They might have just became members to get their name on the list to try and win the draw, but then they don't check back in. Well, you don't know. So we gave them a week. No one reached out to me. So I posted about it everywhere and hollered about it live on the show since. So we're going to draw more names. YouTube.com/@prowrestletimes. We're at like 1,500 subs. And then YouTube.com/@prowrestleclips. Shout you all out for 5K subs. But yo, we're just cruising now. Like the subs are like fucking, I blink, we got 20 more. It's like, holy shit. So round of applause to the PWT universe. As you guys can see from the title, I know it's a little repetitive, but the Ray Phoenix shit didn't drop until, like, you know, I set up this live last night, so I didn't have to do it last minute. And, you know, there's Ray Phoenix stuff popping off, so that'll be a big chunk of the show as well. We have AEW hot news. We have WWE hot news. We have some miscellaneous news, of course, for light news. We have Dave Meltzer's WCW Delusion, which is just it is just it is magnifique, magnificent. It's amazing, right? And then we have, what else do we got? Bischoff versus Tony Khan. Khan's reverse response to Eric Bischoff. You know, just as of late, Bischoff's been everywhere. Tony Khan got asked about it. What else do we have? A bunch of stuff on the docket. Some sickos, right? Some other Dave stuff you guys already know. And we have juicy news segments. We'll talk about Deadline, give some picks. I think, we got 20 minutes here. I got to get to these super chats. So hold on. Ezra Gobert for $5. This doesn't show up even in my starred thing, right? It didn't show up even as a super chat. So I'm so sorry. You sent it in 20 minutes before I was even on the air, brother. So I appreciate you a lot. Goddamn. And you say, I know I'm a little late, but congrats on the 5K subs. Dude, thank you. You deserve it. F the sickos. Yeah, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you, dude. We grinded hard for it. We deserve it. And yeah, we're on to 6K and then on to 10K, and we're cruising. We're already cruising. So I appreciate you and thank you for being here, Ezra. Good to see. Hope you're doing well these holiday seasons. Lincoln Hawk gifted 5 Pro Wrestle Clips memberships. My God, round of applause for Lincoln Hawk. One of our mods and the top mod of the Discord as well. Thank you, dude, for gifting these. And yeah, consider becoming a member. You can support the channel 99 cents. You support me. You know what I mean? I can do this more and more. And also, patreon.com/prowrestletimes. I'm reacting to every Botchamania. In the new year, I'll be watching Total Divas. But right now we're watching Tough Enough as voted by you all, and it has been amazing. And me and Alt Jake have been watching that. I'm dropping episode 4 right away, and 4 or 5, I can't remember. And we're recording a couple more, hopefully tomorrow or the next day. So tune into that. It's great shit. Rewatching Tough Enough. I'm telling you, it's golden. And you could do it on your own, or you could do it with your boy Phil and Alt Jake. And there's like hours of stuff on there you won't find on YouTube or whatever. Okay, now plugs. Everything's plugged. Everything's good. Everything's plugged. We're good to go. We'll do draws like later, I guess. I don't know when to do this. See George up in the chat. I'm going to get George up in here when we do a PS5 would have been a great Christmas gift. Yeah, dude. You ain't getting it by Christmas now. It's too goddamn late. We tried to make it work, but people ain't claiming shit. And you might be, if you were a member, you're probably entered. You know what I mean? Like it's not if you're currently a member. There was a cutoff date for membership there. Denisha Lane for $2 says, "Hey Phil, Deadline, no collision tonight." Yeah, dude. And also a UFC. Yeah. That's stacked to the gills that I'm skipping to watch Deadline with y'all, and then I'm gonna watch UFC after. Which typically I got to watch wrestling after, and I'm watching UFC live, but we're sickos. What can I say? And this will be a good one, too. This will be amazing. So thank you so much, D. And then Rabid Wolverines LC Killer 17 has been a member for 4 months. Okay. Amazing chat. I love you guys so much. I'll check back in with you or in a bit, and I'll see what you guys are saying. If you guys really need something to be heard or said, you make sure you super chat in. Appreciate you all. And let's dive into, I guess, like some selections, some last minute picks here. Okay, so we'll start at the bottom, work our way up. A nice juicy 5 match card. This is the way it should be. Only 4 of these shits got graphics though. And we have Axiom and Nathan Frazier taking on Tavion Heights and Miles Bourne, the NXT Tag Team Championship. I think they're just teasing this for Axiom breakup. And I think it doesn't happen tonight. I think that Axiom and Nathan Frazier still retain and figure it out. And because even if they drop it, like what they've done a good job, what Shawn Michaels or WWE, whatever, NXT's done a good job of doing is establishing like they're fighting, but they could break up any goddamn time. Okay. It could happen anytime. So I'm just like, I don't know. We're playing Russian roulette. I don't think we get boomed tonight with the breakup. That's just, or maybe we do. And that's like the big news, but Wesley's creeping around. He's cutting a promo about how, people, what was he saying? People might act not normal or whatever the fuck he's saying. It's like every man for themselves out there, and then they're like, "Did you attack Eddie Thorpe?" And he's like, "Well, I said any man," or whatever he said. I fucked up the quote, but either way, he is alluding. We're gonna get like a Wesley Eddie Thorpe program after this is what I'm thinking, which is I love that. And then also Nathan Frazier's in that Deadline match. I guess I'll just predict the winner of it. We have Ethan well, it is the next match. Page, Thorpe, Frazier, Wesley, Javon. Goddamn, who wins this? And Thorpe's not in it. So I'm going to just say Page wins it. No? Or is that the wrong guy, chat? That could be the totally wrong guy, but I'm just looking at the list, and if Thorpe's not in there because they've been pushing him really hard, and I don't think it'll be Wesley because they're alluding to like it's him versus Thorpe sort of is what we're going to get out of this. It won't be Frazier because he will defend his tag title earlier, and he'll be all beat up. And then Javon Evans is just not his time. Or maybe Javon. Yeah, maybe you give it to Javon over Page. So here's my pick in the tag title match because I skipped over that sort of. I did say it, but just to make it clear. Fraxium defends. In the Iron Survivor, I'm going Javon. Javon wins the shit. In the women's, I mean, look at this lineup. You got Ren's. Hold on. I need my Stone Cold. So, hold on a second, right? We got Ren Sinclair. We got Julia. We got Stephanie Backer. We got Sol Ruka. We got Zarya. On Survivor Challenge. You know? So, goddamn. Who do we go with here? Ooh. You have the three amigos, right? Julia, Gulia, Stephanie, and Zarya Delta. Ruka could just sneak in and win this shit and has been here the longest, and that's why I think she could just sneak in and win this thing over all of them. However, I think everyone knows this. I think everyone understands this, right? Other than maybe, a couple people get it. But Vacker, and thank God she went to WWE, bro. She gets fucking hits, bro. Like, she's her, bro. She is bro. She is her, bro. I booked Stone Cold, bro. Like, I love Julia in that, but man, I'm telling you, Vacker is that girl. Yeah, she's got it in spades, as I say. So I think they're smart and they know that, and they got to give it to her. And it boils down to like her and Julia, who've been friends, and they're like trading blows, and or maybe they creep Zarya in there, who's been doing great, but I don't think they need to do that. Ren, you can tell they're stacking chips on her too. And what did I tell you guys? They ended the last NXT. Ren's holding the title over Roxanne. Like, what, bitch? And I told you guys, didn't I? Go back to PWT 1. I'm talking about Maddie Renkowski, Ren Sinclair, okay? Before she's even signed. I'm telling you right fucking now, man. So she's not going to win this thing, but she's going to eat everybody's moves. She can make everybody look like $1 million. Okay. That's what she's in this match for. So yeah, this one's tough. I'm going to say Vacker, and it boils down to Julia, Gulia, and Vacker pulls it off. Or they just like swerve everyone and it's like Sol Ruka, and we're just all like, oh shit, which like that, I won't be mad at that. It's like any girl could win this match, and I'm like, hell yeah, let's go. Because whoever it is, as long as they do it's not sloppy shop, and they do a good job of, like protecting everyone, like not making anyone look like shit or like a goof. Other than Ren, like she can afford to just eat everyone's moves. She's Chelsea Green, bro. She's in 10 years when Chelsea Green's like, I'm not wrestling anymore. Ren will be in that position. Lola Vice versus Jada Parker in an NXT Underground match. They're pitching it like, oh, it's Lola Vice's turf and all that. I think they see it in Parker, and I think that's why she can afford the loss. And Lola Vice has put people over recently as well, so Jada can lose this. And didn't Jada win the hardcore match as well? Yeah, so Lola can get this back. People, 50-50 booking, but we'll get a trilogy sort of out of it, and the brick will come into play. I think Lola just pulls it off, though. Or I'm wrong, and they just give it to Jada, but I just don't see... Like, Jada's got it, and she can afford the loss. So Lola was just giving up her losses that she could afford to lose recently, So it's like she can't really lose this match unless, I don't know, unless they're just like, hey, Jada, you're going to SmackDown, and Lola, you're going to stay here a while. I don't know why you'd like beat Lola to powder with Jada, right? I feel like because it's an underground match, we can keep Jada strong. while still giving Lola like this is her match type, you know, because that's how they're billing it. So they can't bill it like that this hard because she had like one of those matches and then fucking, you know, have her lose. Right. And Jade is kind of known as like, I'll hit you with a brick and I'll do hardcore shit like with Mitchin and then with Lola. So yeah, I'm going to go Lola Vice. Main event, Trick and Ridge. Ooh, see. I always say like they can't hot potato the titles around. But like one of these belts got to switch tonight. No. So I'm torn, right? I think Fraxium really do defend this. I just don't think Tavion and Miles. But again, didn't Tavion go to like Pro Wrestle Noah and do the N1? So maybe they are like, yeah, we'll just bounce around these tag belts. Like Fraxium have already bounced them around, but they've also like had a crazy reign. I'm torn. I'm in shape. This is how I feel. Let me think here. God damn. Who's walking away with the belt, Phil? Who's walking away with the belt? Woo, chat. This one's tough. Hold on. It's the last minute choices for a reason. Who's walking away with the strap tonight? Ridge the Fridge takes it, and then Trick comes back and beats him, and then what does that do? Does that just harm Trick, or can he afford that one? Do they need Ridge to fucking, or do they have Trick like, nah, he beat Page going into the Platinum era, and he will beat Ridge, who they're billing him like he's disrupting NXT. Yeah, Trick's walking away. And we're getting a fucking whoop that Trick. Well, because I don't think he got it at the last couple PLEs, right? He got it on the CW debut, right? So you got to give it to Trick at this PLE. Let this building erupt. And you have him be the guy like, nah, he toppled Ethan Page going into the Platinum era. And Ridge, he's disrupting NXT. So Trick's going to fucking beat the disruptor. And he's the guy. He is the Platinum era, you know? So yeah, those are my picks. We're going Trick, we're going Lola, we're going Steph. God damn, we're going Javon. That one's tough too, man. And then we're going Fraxium. So what's up, chat? Y'all agree or not? 100 of you in here. Run those mics up to 100. And I want chat to tell me what you guys want first. WWE news, hot news, or AEW hot news. We're gonna start with light news, of course, but just in the interim, you guys let me know. Do you want WWE hot news or AEW hot news first? And we'll dive into some of that as we get ready for this thing to start in roughly 7 or so minutes. And yeah, I'm just tapping in with chat here, checking what you're all doing. Flutes. Yeah, that's later, bro. We you know what I mean? AEW first. Okay, we'll see what everyone says. There's got to be a lot of votes. WWE or AEW, just let me know. Dive into the dumpster fire. Yeah, AEW WE news. Yeah, I like your enthusiasm, but or in that order, I guess. Okay, I get you. So AEW, I'm counting first for that. Seems like you guys want AEW, but I mean, there's a lot of you watching, so let's just get a few more people to let us know. Every girl on NXT is better than the champion on the main show. Bro, a lot of these girls in NXT are better than a good handful of those girls on the main roster. But AEW, let me know if you want. Yeah, Jake, yeah, let me invite you to hop on here, and I will send that out. And other people will probably rotate into the show. It's just, you guys know, I like to fucking bibble babble. You guys came to hear Phil. I like to react to the hot news, you know. And but we're gonna bring some folk in, I think, throughout the night here. I'm gonna bring Alt Jake in though right away here. Like right, hopefully this shit. Okay, good. DMs aren't on the screen. Yeah, I got my DMs are flooded today, so I'm gonna definitely send the link out. Alt Jake. There you are, buddy. I'm going to send it to George as well. And George, I want you to pop in when we do our giveaways, okay? But you can just chill, lay in the cut, as the kids say. You know what I mean? And yeah, just pop in and get. Okay, guys. AEW, I think it is. You're all saying AEW. Let's get into that. Let me crack a Red Bull. Soda water, Red Bull. I got a lemon flavored soda water. Lemon. That's kind of cringe. No, here I'm going to dive into the soda water. Absolutely. Got to wet the whistle, and we'll get into some WWE headlines here. We got quite a few. As I said, I've been bulking up the WWE, AEW hot news, curating the sicko garbage. We don't need as much of that bullshit in our lives, for real. It's crazy. You know, when it's real worth it, we'll get, and there is one actually. We have Ref MJ from NJ versus Paul Walter Hauser, aka Stingray from Cobra Kai, aka I think he's won fucking Emmys or whatever. You know, he's won awards, Academy Awards and shit. And he's like a pro wrestler and a pro wrestling sicko, and he's arguing with friend of the show, Ref MJ from NJ. So, like, if I could fit it all in the title, I would. You know what I mean? But I'm sitting there like, okay, the most people search Tony Khan and Bischoff. So we're right? You guys know how it works. Okay. So yeah, lemon soda water. It tastes like a fucking, you guys know those like when you go and eat like chicken and they give you one of those like hand serviettes, one of those towels, those wet wipes or whatever the fuck in the little package. It tastes like if you melted that into liquid. So not a winner. Rabid Wolverines LC Killer 17 for $2 says Lola versus Parker. Please take my money, dude. I know, and I just took your money. No, you gave it to me, but we'll give it to WWE. You know, if pay-per-views were still a thing, we would be. But yeah, dude, I know. I mean, I can't wait. Their last one was a banger at the ECW 2300. Ezra Gobert for $5. Oh, now it came through. So I don't know if you super chatted the same thing, bruv, or if like it just came through from earlier, but thank you so much. Yeah, I don't know. I appreciate that, man, because we don't know what's happening. Joining us now here, laying in the cut, the top mod of the top pod, George. How you doing, buddy?
Good.
Good.
Wasn't expecting to be on yet.
Oh no, that's cool, bro. You just lay. I'll mute you until you're good if you want, or no.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't care.
Yeah, here, I'll just fucking I don't know, just give me a signal or something when you want to pop in, okay? And here, I'll remove you. Just you got it. You got the private chat, hey? So just use that if you need to let me know. Okay, excellent. Okay, George, everyone, round of applause for the top mod of the top mod. He's gonna lay in the cut, pop in, watching Deadline with us, lay in the cut. That's my new fucking saying, I guess, now. I just thought of it for some reason. Now I can't stop saying it. Okay, so WWE news. Let's get into it, folks. WWE news. Let's hit the break. So, The Rock's appearance at WWE Bad Blood was simply, this is per Fightful Select. We're just diving right in, okay? The Rock's appearance at WWE Bad Blood was simply to get him on screen. No shit. And WWE didn't have a major direction or plot point they were furthering. God, see, that's the work. A year ago, they're like, okay, The Rock is going to be at Mania, and he's just going to sporadically show up, and that's the promo The Rock cut after Mania. He's like, you never know when I'm going to show up. You don't know what my motives are. You never know when I'm going to be here. You know, but I'm going to come, and I'm watching everything, and I'm going to come. Pause. No, I'm watching Meltzer in Tokyo. Oh, no, but, you know, I'm going to be around. Oh, my God. That was so stupid. But, yeah, the plot point is just him being like, hey, I'm here, and it could just work for his schedule. So that's what this whole thing is. However, he's on the board of directors or whatever the fuck, guys. He has a vested interest. He has a personal and financial business interest in being involved in these WrestleManias and shit. So yeah, we don't need The Rock on every episode of Raw. They fucking proved that last time. So we got to chill, enjoy when we get The Rock, because it might be less than 10 times. You know what I mean? That we actually get him in the ring or like being involved to where he's like final boss saucing on everybody, you know? So yeah, that's all I can say. Just everyone chill. And then anyone reporting that The Rock is 100% out of WrestleMania 41 isn't being genuine. And I quote tweeted this, and I was like, so Fightful's not being genuine? Because they didn't say 100%, but like even Sean was like, well, this is what the report is. Like he was responding to people questioning The Rock shit and being like, no, the report's been this like for a while, you know? Like he's not expected to be in, and this being, I forgot to mention, being that The Rock won't be at WrestleMania, or he is not planned to be at WrestleMania. We all know he is. He has been for so long. So The Rock isn't going to like let any of these people know his business. If they know if he's going to be at WrestleMania or not, then they also have to know, like literally, what movie he's filming currently or whatever. Like there's no way, you know, like you have to have your finger on the pulse of his schedule, and no one knows his fucking schedule. Everyone's like, oh, he's shooting fast, whatever the fuck. Okay, they just bang his scenes out in fucking 3 weeks. You just 1 month shooting The Rock shit. And or whatever, like they figure out how to do this. Like they have it down. The Rock has it down to a science. He'll be at WrestleMania, guys. Even if he fucking walks down and just whoops some ass with the belt, like he'll be there. And then people will go, well, we were saying in the match capacity, you know, that will be the spin. No, we meant like he won't be there, like wrestling someone, just there whipping, like, you know, just an appearance. We didn't know, he wouldn't be there for an appearance. You know, that's what it'd be. So I don't know. I'm calling it now. He's going to be there. Oh, Jake making his way on the show tonight. And yeah,
what is
some
up?
other people. What's up, buddy? How you fucking doing tonight, man?
Great, my friend. I am doing
Good.
fantastic.
That's good, man. You got your setup setting up?
Yeah, dude, I got my new desk all working. I can stand now if I want to. It's awesome.
Stephanie Vaquer alert.
Hello.
Dude, she's a draw though, like for real. When you a draw as far as like, dude, I make videos about her and they pop. If I make posts about her on Twitter, they pop. I'm looking at the numbers, you know, it's what I do. So yeah, I've noticed. She has it. I'm sure they've picked up on it long before I
Julian Weeks, whenever he posts about it, those who get a lot of activity.
Okay, you were cutting out sounding very Robetronic, Jake. Chat, let me know if I'm also sounding Robetronic or if that was just Jake. But yeah, if you can hear me, I didn't quite make out everything you were saying, but Julian Weeks posted something, and I'm pretty sure it's in my bookmarks here as well. So I heard that much. But yeah, so Fightful basically flip-flopping like a fish on their shit. The ratings are in. WWE NXT Tuesday, 593,000 viewers.
That was just that's just
Jake's robing out, dude. You're in Skynet, bro. You're in the Matrix, fam. 593,000 viewers, a 0.13 and an 18 to 49 in the key demo. Or pardon me, an 18 to 49. 0.13 in the 18 to 49. I hate all these fucking dumb point whatever's right. But the 586 viewers, and then they had a 0.4 in the key demo, more than NXT for Dynamite on Wednesday, and NXT on Tuesday beat Dynamite on Wednesday. Dynamite's struggling to even get 600,000 fucking viewers, which is insane. Yeah, Robo Jake.
That's my bad. I was trying to upload that new picture you sent me.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Okay, Phil, but you were agreeing that with Alfred that Jada could be the next Roman Reigns. So which woman is the next superstar? Next superstar is what? Well, right. Here's the thing, though. Roman Reigns. Okay, how long has Jada been wrestling? 4 years. You know what I mean? Roman 4 years deep was fucking. You know, Roman 4 years deep was like taking L's and shit, and he's probably still in like FCW, or I don't even know.
That's what I was gonna say. He was still in FCW, exactly.
Yeah, so he had like a goofy name and was taking L's. Like I've told everyone too, like goddamn, NXT shouldn't even be on TV. To be honest, we can't be even seeing these people this young. Like it almost forced WWE to figure out, like, yeah, we'll get them ready in a year. It's crazy. It's fucked up, man. That was an anomaly before. But no, I do agree. She could be the next woman Roman Reigns. This is what I'm telling you, though. She's in year 3 or something. Like, that's a long time away. That's 7 years down the road. Took Roman 10 years before he was like, how many years was he in the biz before he went on the 4-year run there? Like,
I mean, how long was he in FCW? It was a while.
that's what I'm
wasn't it?
saying. Yeah. So thank you for keeping me honest. But yes, both are true. Scully Vibes for $2. What's up, PWT? Yeah. Shout out Phil and Jake. What's up, buddy, man?
Yo.
Give you, this is great. Scully, man, good chopping it up with you a little bit on the spaces last night. You know what I mean? And yeah, good to see you, buddy. Thanks for tapping in. Scully, do you agree? Jada Parker, next fucking women's Romans Reigns? Romans Reigns? Romans is Reigns is? Scully Vibes is? Yeah. Scully Vibes is. Yeah, so we got, I was just getting George's mic there. So yeah, I don't know. NXT kicking their ass. I mean, who gives a fuck? We're about to see like 550 become the new norm for Dynamite. They're giving up on it. You see the sickos finally turning around too. They can't help it.
Did you hear that there's no more Rampage after the last Friday in December?
I'm glad that Cardona came, got that big pop in Ring of Honor, and then he could go be on fucking one of the last Rampages ever. That's fucking great booking and great, like, Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah.
Holy, but they're done in December or what there, Jake?
Yeah, I think whatever the last Friday is in December, I think like the 27th. I heard it on the wrestling news today. Yeah, Friday the 27th is the last scheduled Rampage, and there's nothing set for January.
So a moment ago, we talked about how Fightful said that anyone reporting The Rock isn't at WrestleMania isn't being truthful or whatever the fuck isn't being genuine. And then here's another report from Sap. So he's literally pulled the Meltzer here, and Fightful said both outcomes here in different ways, and have said people aren't being genuine for both things, I feel like. But The Rock is not planned to work WrestleMania, and WWE is moving forward with creative plans without him. However, WWE is interested in using him should his schedule allow him to work it. But then before we just read a tweet where he's like, oh, he's not supposed to be here, and or like whatever the fuck. I don't know, man. It's just craziness. They're flip-flopping around like fish, and I think it's fucking hilarious. Same with the Punk thing, and I'm going to get some fucking DMs over this one. Watch. So, breaking news. Jesse Ventura makes his return to the broadcast announce table. Let's go for Saturday night main event next Saturday night. Saturday night main event, PWT, dude. SNME, PWT. Conan. Yeah. Right. You guys tune in because we're going to be watching that. The Body will be on fucking commentary. So we better all mind our P's and Q's on the Bill Simmons podcast, famously quoted as saying AEW's discount WWE the other week, which is crazy. But yeah, dude, amazing stuff. He was in the crowd in SmackDown last night as well. If you guys want to hear my SmackDown review, check out that bullshit Spaces I did last night on Twitter, okay? Triple H says that nobody reps Saturday night main event like the governor. Welcome home, Jesse. And I wonder if Anthony Agogo's like, hey, the governor's me gimmick, bruv.
What's the difference between governor and governor? So,
yeah. So we have a new show planned, right?
Oh yeah,
and it is called with A&E, and it's they announced the expansion of its programming partnership. So even though WWE is going to Netflix, they're still doing shit with A&E, which I love. So we'll include the debut of a new competition series, WWE LFG Legends and Future Greats. So is it like a competition show between Legends and is it like a Tough Enough
like
type thing?
Yes. It's like a Tough Enough where the Legends are like their trainers, like
so
Undertaker.
It's like TUF. So essentially what it is it's like Tough, except for it's LFG for WWE. So UFC famously has the show The Ultimate Fighter, and what they do is they get two legends or two really like world-renowned fucking talents, and they coach two teams of people head-to-head in challenges, but also there's a fight at the end of every episode, and the winner advances or whatever. So I wonder how they're going to do this, if they're going to make them work matches at the end of every episode. Like maybe the people who come onto this show aren't like, Alt Jake and I are watching Tough Enough season 1 over on PWT Patreon. And it's like on Tough Enough, they're all rookies, right? You have one or two guys like Chris Nowinski trained with fucking Killer Kowalski. You got one or two guys like that, right? But LFG, I wonder if it's like people who've like maybe even been on the indies, people who are part of the WWE ID program, maybe people, and then it's a way to showcase personality, get to know talent, and then they already have skills, and then they make them like work matches. The same way on Tough, they get fighters who are already like, you don't know about them, but they're already skilled. Like some of them have 10 fights, 6 fights, some of them have 2 fights, but
yeah,
that's
I don't know
why
who the contestants
it's
will
interesting.
be.
So, but what were you saying though? The Undertaker,
that, like,
Mickey James. I have
Undertaker,
the picture,
Mickey
actually.
James, Bubba, and somebody else. There's another one too.
How about Bubba,
Ray
man?
and one other one. There's like 4 coaches.
Yeah, I have
dude,
a picture of
awesome.
it somewhere here, I think. No, I don't.
Yeah, I've
I
seen the
bought
picture
it,
too. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's Undertaker, Bubba,
yeah,
Mickey, and someone else. One other person. I can't remember who.
figure
As
it out.
Javon and Wes Lee go at it, and Wesley's haircut's hilarious. It fits
It's
like
Booker.
this new persona.
It's Booker's the 4th.
Oh, Booker T. That's
Booker
right,
T.
dude. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Like, duh. Of course. Brad Becker got it in the chat. Thanks, Brad. Love that guy.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing. Okay, so I'm pumped for this show. I guess we'll watch it. Maybe we'll just watch it every week when their episode drops. We'll watch it on Patreon with you guys or something, because you can't EFAP it on YouTube. So maybe that's the move. I don't know. Maybe all Jake's in. Maybe we can have like a big watch party for that. Who knows? But shout out this fucking show. And yeah, Javon, I think, will last. I love their like the Diablo thing in the middle of the ring. Do you guys like that? Chat, let me know. Jake, do you not like that?
I've never had a problem with mat ads. I don't know why anybody would. Like, all it does is make sure everybody gets more money. Like, that's no problem in my book. Now, sometimes like it can be too much where they're like in every corner, but I think one in the middle is fine. I don't even mind if they have like, on like the middle turnbuckle too. Sure, why not?
Yeah,
good ad.
So I guess we'll fucking, this is a Dave Meltzer thing, right? And like it's in WWE news, but I'm just trying to like curate and centralize shit, make it smarter the way I present it. So here's some Dave Meltzer. Here's a Dave Meltzer dumb moment of the week, I guess. Now it might be dumb. It might not. I fucking quote tweeted this and I was like, bro, Dave is just like fantasy Mark booking this in hindsight. We really don't know, right? Like anyone could just make this claim and Dave's wrong all the time. So you can't trust this. But Dave says, the original plan for the New Day was reportedly for them to turn heel by choosing Odyssey over Big E as E's replacement. So Dave says when Odyssey Jones came in, they were going to tease issues with them not getting along, but it would end up with Kofi and Woods going heel by choosing Jones and having him publicly replace E. But then Jones got fired and the whole thing was put on hold. But was it put on hold because they kept the storyline going like every week and then they just capped it off? So I don't think anything was put on hold. Dave just says shit. But like maybe that was gonna happen, but like it's easy. I could just make that up. Oh, you guys remember Heidenreich? Yeah, he was actually gonna become the new Kane and fucking retire him like in a casket match. I could just say that and like no. So I don't know. Dave is a dummy for just saying that now. Hey, you're the hot news. You have sources. Why didn't you say this then? Why are you saying that? Because then he was just like, oh, yeah, something happened with Jones. It's curious situation. And then all this time later, after the Big E thing happens, he's like, oh, yeah, well, they were supposed to actually pick Odyssey. Well, why the fuck didn't you know that back then? Because if the whole thing was put on hold or the whole thing was known back then you should have known it if your sources were telling you correct info. But instead, Dave didn't know what was going on with the Odyssey shit. We covered the Odyssey shit better because Dave never talked about, like, we read the messages of the girl being like, he took me on vacation. Yeah, dude. So we fucking covered that. Like, Dave wasn't talking about none of that. So I don't know, man. And I ain't even a journalist or any of that type of goofy shit, So, yeah, Dave just holding L's either way. I always find a way to give him an L, the spin, the Phil Mark spin, as I call it, right?
Hey, I trust Phil Stoops more than I trust Dave Meltzer, so.
Yeah, bro. And Dave talks about the spin that he puts on the shit, right? See, now, here's the thing, though. They're doing the men's deadline first, so my fucking pick for the tag match might change. Like, I feel like Frazier might be so beat up from this that he might lose the belts.
I think
now.
someone's debuting. I think someone's debuting. I think it's either going to be Hikuleo or Penta is debuting as the 5th in this match.
Oh,
you
dude.
got to. You've got to.
No. Here's the thing, though. Breaking Phil Scoops here. You guys want some Phil Scoops or what?
Always.
So allegedly, Penta El Zero Miedo is at some Mexican TV taping tonight in Mexico or something, allegedly. So that could be complete and utter falsities, but that's what I'm Phil Scoops here. So not him. But we got Ray Phoenix news later, and dude, Hikuleo shows up.
Hikuleo makes the most sense in my eyes because he would have attacked Eddie Thorpe because of Ava. Like that just makes so much sense.
Yep.
So,
oh God, NXT's cooking right now. Holy shit! I just got a shiver.
Dude,
like,
it's so good.
Let's go.
I seriously got chills when I said that because it could happen. It's so good. I love this show.
So CM Punk is mentoring NXT talent in and out of the ring, reveals Trick Williams. I didn't meet CM Punk until after the rumors about his character were brought about from other places. AEW. All I'm gonna say is that dude, Punk man, good dude, like solid. You can just tell when some people are just genuine, and he's very genuine. He gives us real advice too. Talks about how to handle yourself in the ring, outside the ring, with everything it takes to become a superstar. He's been very helpful for a lot of us. Man, right there, it's like, bro, that's what we're talking about, right? Like he went to AEW and he realized, holy fuck, man, what happened? Like these kids don't even know how to act. And we have news on that, by the way. We have Mark Henry. What a stacked PWT, goddammit. We have Mark Henry talking about the backstage culture of AEW in a bit as well. So, yeah, fucking, Punk saw that and he had his rude awakening too. And he was like, holy shit. And he's like, I got to go save pro wrestling. And he went to WWE and he's just involved in NXT. Like, I get it, And Shawn Michaels had that come to Jesus moment too. He's like, holy fuck, He had to have, because look at what he's doing now. And look at how the WWE culture is. It's not like they're not acting like Shawn and Brett were, or fucking Punk and Jericho were and shit, So,
well, did you see that video? Like, it was a video that WWE released of like Punk training with Trick Williams, Lexus King, and you could see it then. Like he was just so happy that they were like even wanting his advice and wanting his attention because nobody backstage wanted his advice in AEW. Because why would you want advice from a veteran?
Yeah, and I remember when Regal left AEW and he was like, he put that tweet out like after people were accusing him of shit. He's like, no, like Tony put out a false narrative basically, and he was like, dude, I would be in the ring and if people didn't want to come, or like it was Tully, someone or Arn, someone allegedly saying that talent.
Regal. You nailed it.
Right, it was Regal. He was saying like talent wouldn't come train, and then Dax FTR fucking responded, and he's like, with all due respect, sir, I was there every time you. And it's like, Dax, you're not the people he's talking about. You don't need to learn how to wrestle. You already fucking know. You should be teaching these people how to fucking do shit properly. You're not the one who needs to be at the ring with Regal early to fucking work on your like how to sell and your fucking headlock takeovers and shit. There's other people who need to be doing this stuff, and that's what he's talking about. Pins. Like the young people, bro. Yeah, it's like, dude, we get it, FTR. You love wrestling, but like, dog, he's not talking about you, Yeah. So that's just some of the cringeity, the cringe-lariousness, I guess. Speaking of like hilarity, Jacob Fatu responds to a fan and tells him his mama S's some D.
You will never Solo. I acknowledge you, Solo. I acknowledge you. Shut up. You suck, Jacob. Tell mama suck dick.
Yo, he said your mama sucked dick, bro. Leave that one time.
Tell mama suck dick.
Yes. See, off camera. Off camera for the socials. Don't have MJF being like, what did your mom SD's in hell? She did, like it's just all this cringe fucking immature stuff. Like Jacob off TV. Hey, dude, your mama sucks some D. You know what I mean? That's great heel work there.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
I watched the MLW behind the scenes. There's on the MLW YouTube channel. There's like a 3-part like behind the scenes of Jacob Fatu where he's just talking to the camera. It's amazing.
Oh yeah,
he's so good. Yeah, I hadn't seen that part, but yeah, there's a great stuff. All right, Ethan Page coming out.
Yeah, I didn't ask. Isn't there one more guy who's coming out now?
That's what I'm saying. That's gonna be the debut.
Huh?
Because I think it's gotta be.
Okay, I'm gonna put a poll in the chat, and I'm gonna ask, who do you think wins the men's Iron Survivor match? Sorry, I'm off mic fucking typing over here. And yeah, I know that I didn't give us a lot of time. Yeah, but Ethan Page, Javon Evans, who else do we got? Nathan Fraser. And who's the other motherfucker in this one? Wesley. Okay, you guys vote quickly, and then we won't speculate on who's going to come in because that's like unfair. Start a poll. Who's going to debut? We don't even know. Right. It could be like who's someone injured right now? Could be Obafemi.
Right. There's a lot of options.
So speaking of which, though, George wanted to ask a question about the venue tonight. I'm not even sure where they are, George. Can you fill us in on any info, like tickets or what building?
They're in the Minneapolis Armory in Minneapolis.
Nice.
Okay.
I've never seen that place before, and it looks really awesome on TV.
It looks great, man. It looks amazing. Yeah. It looks amazing. Yeah, dude. I love it. Thanks for pointing that out. Do you guys know the attendance of this thing or what?
I have no idea.
Chat, anyone can look that up. I don't know if George has a minute, but yeah, get back to us on that. That's awesome. So USA Network puts out a tweet. Breaking news. WWE has announced a transfer window between SmackDown, Raw, and NXT, which will see the GMs discuss moving superstars across brands. Love it. Tonga Loa also got, quote unquote, a torn bicep out indefinitely. Now I'm gonna drop a little X-Files, man. We heard about the broken toe, right? Homeboy jumped off the fucking cell. We saw the two ankles crickety crack, right? Bronson Reed jumps off the cell, or the fucking War Games, right? Hold on a second though. You mean to tell me Tonga, who they're having this guy wrestle so little, like he was the guy to go out like second last on the fucking Floodline, bro. Like they're not letting him wrestle that much. They took the belts off him right away. They found a way for Owens to gouge his eye, etc., etc. Where the fuck did he go? All he has to do is put his arm in a sling, right, to fake this thing. Where did he tear his fucking bicep in this match? And they showed a picture of like, oh look, there's a cut.
The picture of the bicep looked like it hurt. Yeah.
I know, but listen, bro, they could have fucking photoshopped that. Like that's like nothing. Yeah. Like, oh, here's a picture of a bicep. That could have been his last injury for all we know. I mean, listen, if it is legit, shout out Tonga, but you guys, they've been protecting the fuck out this dude for a long time since he came into WWE. Maybe they think they don't want to overexpose him, but they need him for the story. Let's be honest. Like, can't have GODs without fucking GODs. They just murdered Javon on the outside of the ring, by the way, they just did Osprey shit, except for Javon didn't land on his head like a goof. You know? Osprey did that. The Dudley device or whatever, the Doomsday
you're like
device.
6 seconds ahead of me.
Okay,
cool.
Sorry. Yeah, so the dive.
No, that's fine. No, you're fine. I'm fine with that.
Yeah,
I would rather you be ahead. This is your show, not mine.
Right. Every time I'm behind too, right? But so I don't like that Javon took that move and then gets in the ring, then just dove on everyone too. It's like, what the fuck? Dude, you should just be selling the shit out of that move. Anyways, this is an AEW match, guys. I'm sorry. This one to me, I'm like, maybe the girls will cook better. This has just been a little much for me.
I think it's because it's all about this debut or whatever's going to happen in whatever.
It's just convoluted. It just feels very convoluted. I've never been a big, huge fan of this match type. Like they've been good in the past. Don't get me wrong. I'm not like hating on it, but
the end of the one last year when Trick won was awesome. But the match wasn't that great. But the last like 5 minutes or whatever, where Trick came back and got those.
See, this is some AEW shit. They're just trade kick, enziguri, bicycle kick, super kick, head kick. I don't know, chat. This is fucking this is some AEW.
The thing
shit.
is,
okay, who's coming out? Here we go.
This is better than AEW looks big would look, you know.
Big debut. Here we go. Big debut.
Oh, let's see it.
It's fucking Obafemi, of course. It's gotta be, right?
Okay.
No, well, wait. I don't know. It's gotta be.
All right.
Yeah, it's Obafemi, guys.
It's
what the
Obafemi.
fuck? That's what I was saying. That's
Look
what
at
I
all
was
those
saying.
faces.
Like, yeah, I was like, bro, it ain't gonna be like fucking. Not that I didn't like the idea of like Hikuleo or something. I'm just sitting here thinking to myself, bro, they're hiding Hikuleo so well. Like even Meltzer, we have a headline on that later, and it's like they're keeping him hidden because I think he's gonna debut main roster. I truly do. I think they're just working him out, getting him in super jack shape. So when he comes in, he's like the 6'9" Samoan giant of the group. But Oba's in here. He's going to win this thing. And he's going to fucking win the NXT title finally. Or he's the next. It's going to be him and Trick after Trick beats Ridge. That's what I'm thinking. So,
and then he can beat Trick, and then Trick can go up.
Okay, chat. We're ending this poll because Oba Femi's like that whole factor that just changes everything. And I'm going to start a new poll. Does Oba Femi win this bid?
A lot of people in the chat called this early.
Did they?
It makes sense. I was just
shout out
for
chat for being goated. So I put in the chat, does Oba Femi win this bid? Make sure you fucking vote on that. And yeah, shout out chat for being on point. But yeah, Tonga Low, I don't know if I believe the fucking injury. I got to be real. I think they're just working it again to yeah. So how long does this match go? 20 minutes?
I think 25.
Okay, so like now I'm fucking just locked right in. They were losing me, and then Oba comes out, and it's like, all right, he's gonna just squash everyone, and I'm here for this, you know? He's gonna fucking slap all these little flippy guys around. It's gonna be amazing. Oba Femi's booked like Will Hobbs should have been booked fucking 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
Bingo.
That's nailed it. That's the most true thing I've ever heard.
Yeah. So just a break from hot news as we lock in for Oba here. Yeah.
Well, because I mean, it makes sense though, because Tony Khan books big guys like Vince McMahon booked small guys.
Right.
You just can't do it.
Wow. Paige, man. Oh, love it.
Nice.
Well, DQ him. It's multiple falls, so fucking just DQ him and give him a fall and put him in the box then if you don't want him touching you, ref. Fucking psychology, folks. Let's go. Is there DQs in this match? You know what I mean?
I don't know.
Well, fucking DQ him for grabbing your leg. Like, that's a DQ, no? Like, come on. Throw him in the box, too.
I'm assuming there's no DQ just because anytime they go triple threat or beyond, they've taken out the DQ.
You're right. Yeah, that's WWE style.
Yeah.
Which I don't like. The lights went out. Oh no. It's just like a skip in the feed. Did y'all see that, or was that just me? There was like maybe I'm a little bit ahead of you guys. There's like a skip in the feed. I was like, oh.
Mine
nope, it just happened for me too.
Okay, because I'm like, dude, did the lights go out and is someone debut in here? Fucking Malachi Black's back or what? Like, what's going on here? You know?
That would have been funny if it blacked out and then Penta was in the middle of the ring, though. That'd have been sick. This is a fun match, though.
Yeah, my pick's wrong. I think fucking Femi is gonna pull it off, but
oh yeah, especially with everybody at one right now, except for no two. Oh yeah, no, that's everybody now with one. Yeah, there's no way Femi's losing now.
One.
Yeah, that's perfect. But this is a great way for everybody to get a good showing. You know, like Javon Evans is making a good showing for himself.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
What's he like 20? Jesus.
Yeah, I think like 20. Insane.
Yeah. Couldn't even imagine doing that at that age.
Damn, Femi's fucking bullying him around.
Huge. Oh, but Femi's a monster.
I love it. I was thinking Oba Femi was going to show up on SmackDown sooner or later as well. They're saying, because we'll hear the news that I have pulled up right here. So we'll dive into this for a second. WWE's official video of the Carmelo Hayes and Nick Aldis backstage segment on last night's episode of SmackDown specifies that Carmelo Hayes will face a new superstar next week, a new one. The description of the video goes on to describe Hayes' upcoming opponent as SmackDown's newest acquisition. So Oba Femi. But it's like, dude, who is it? Could
Penta.
It be? No, it's not. Or maybe Penta on SmackDown. He could get back. Or is it Hikuleo? No, but listen, I like Penta because WWE would look like such good guys if they brought Penta in when everyone knows. And Ray Phoenix piped up. We're going to cover it on the show, folks. Ray Phoenix spoke out about AEW. He used some very, very fucking harsh words. And I
would think it would be Penta because then Mello could still be a heel. I feel like You know, if it's Hikuleo, it might be I don't know if he would be the
dude.
heel.
If Penta comes out, the crowd pops. Do you think they know the fucking Cero Miedo? Do you think they fucking know it when he hits it in the ring? If they do, it's game over, and Tony Khan will fucking cry, dude, and have a heart attack.
Tony Khan.
Because and they would be such baby faces in the social media world, for bringing him in with what Ray Phoenix is saying, like speaking out and shit.
Yeah.
Femi's just destroying everyone. Ethan creeping in with a roll up. Oh my God, Paige with a fucking roll up, dude, on Femi after Femi destroyed everyone.
So smart.
Damn. But yeah, SmackDown's newest acquisition, chat. Let me know who you guys think. I saw this right before I came on the show.
I have a counterpoint on Penta.
Yeah.
Hasn't Penta already said he doesn't want to go anywhere without his brother?
Yeah, but like we're at a point now where Ray's just getting fucked, and it's like, what's Penta gonna do? Not like make a living and not like whatever. If WWE goes, look, we'll just bring you in, and then we have a new story, and your brother will come in eventually. Why not just do
under
that?
Contract?
Right, but no,
agent?
no. Penta's a free agent. Penta's 100%. Yeah, as of like yesterday or the day before.
Okay,
he's
I
even
didn't know that.
removed. He's AEW released a statement saying he's removed from their roster page and shit. So
Okay,
instead
thank
of
you.
Future Endeavor, they're just like he's removed from our roster page or whatever they said. Very fucking. I don't know, man. At least when WWE Future Endeavors people, man, it puts some hype around their name. I always say that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
Ethan in the cage in the fucking glass box with Oba. No, don't be sorry, dude. That's good you asked the fucking question. There's probably a lot of people who didn't know that, you know?
Yep.
A lot of people listening who probably didn't even know that. He's like official free agent, you know? He's supposed to be in Mexico tonight at some sort of taping. Is what allegedly. Oh. Dude, Oba's whooping that ass in the fucking in the penalty box.
Paige is such a good heel, man. He's so good at it. He's such a little bitch. It's great.
It's crazy that AEW had Paige and Cody and Punk like a year ago, or like maybe 2 years ago or whatever. When did Cody leave? 2 years? Yeah, 2 years now.
Yeah. No, it wasn't at 38. Didn't he? No, he debuted at 38, so it's almost 3 years now.
Oh yeah, that's right, dude. That's right.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And even like Lexis King and Jade Cargill too. Like they've been presented better.
Yeah.
It's great. Like how anybody would want to stay at AEW is just beyond me.
Ethan is in a glass box of emotion and pain. That's good shit. Yeah, Femi's just they know how to book dudes like Femi so well, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like especially HBK.
I hate to bring down the mood, but there's only 60 likes.
Oh my God, what the fuck?
I'm sorry.
There's only 60 likes. You what, chat? Oh my God. Joining us now. Well, hold on. I'll read it. I'll read a headline here, and I have someone who might join us on the show now here. Oh yeah, he's here. He's waiting, right? Chris. I don't know. Right. So we only have 60 likes. We need to get to 100. There's like 130, 140 people watching. We're going to watch till the end of this match. 30 seconds left, Evans. And you guys have 30 seconds to run that shit up to 100 as well. Or else we're going to get visited by Chris. I don't know. A double choke slam. Let's see it. A double cover. Bro, does that count as 2?
Should.
It does. It counts as 2. Fucking Femi wins it. Holy shit. Or wait, Evans. Or no, Femi's at 3. Oh, the time runs up. Oh my God. 94% of y'all saw Oba Femi and went, who? Yeah, dude, he's sticking around. So everybody, the dirt sheets leaked it out. Oh, Femi's been called up to the main roster. Nah. He's going to fucking challenge for that world title or the NXT title eventually here.
Yup.
Down the line. So, no. And why not, man? Fucking give him that strap or
perfect.
Either one of them. Either Trick goes up or Oba goes up or you fuck it. Either way, right? Like either way you choose to do that, it works. And they're both ready, I think, even though Trick is a little green in spots, but he's just got it, to where it's like he's undeniable.
Yeah, he's over.
Yeah,
and Femi's still green too. He's just they book him really well, which book him as champ. Let him get more exposure.
A good
he's
little
like 27. He's young too.
Oh my God, yeah. So guys, we have 130 people watching. We only have 73 likes. Oh, what did I do here? Okay. Sorry, I played my own audio back to myself. I was like, oh shit. So guys, we're going to play this Alfred Konuwa video, our last piece of WWE hot news. And if we're not at 100 likes, Chris is joining the show with a healthy Tonga Twins update. Actually, believe it or not, a Tonga Twins update, folks, if you can believe it. Here is Alfred Konuwa at This Is Nasty, Forbes writer, friend of the show, stand-up comedian extraordinaire on Jada Parker.
She said the N-word on live TV because Jada Parker is her. My goat Jada put the N in NXT, no hard R. Check this out.
Take him down now!
Booker.
Yeah, I know you hear me. Take him down.
It's like it slipped, and by the time she realized it, she was already 2 G's in. Mind you, this is 27 years after Booker T let the N-word slip in one of the greatest promos of all time.
Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
And she cut this promo right in front of Booker T, a proud papa passing the nigga torch, which I heard was ignited by Harlem Heat. Jada went on to cut this profanity-laced promo, except this time the cursing was on purpose. Jada got to say shit on network TV and on NXT.
Which was crazy. Now, I love Alfred's breakdown because the key thing, forget all the women's Roman Reign talk and all that. What it is just like she's so fucking real, and that's what I said like the first time I saw her. I'm sure everyone picks up on it. Obviously, you can't. It's undeniable. She's just so real, authentic. Her look is authentic. The way she carries herself is authentic. She's just herself, and it's real. You feel like she's real in everything she's saying. It's just the word real, that's the best way to sum it up. You believe all of her promos. You believe she'll actually fight you. You believe she'll smack you in the face with a brick. Her gear's good. She has a great look. Everything about her. Like, I think she's ready to go main roster personally, but also just milk her in NXT for a while, just do what you can with that for a couple years and then call her up. She's got all this time. Big, great
there's no need to
future.
rush anything.
Yeah, and I just like that Alfred he really drives that point home too. Like, she is just so authentic and real, and that's what everyone's got to understand. That's what makes her great. Lola Vice great. More than just, them booties. I get it. Cheeks cheeking, peaches peaching, peaches delight, as Brendan Schaub would say. But yeah, it's really just their authenticity and their realness about them, right? And Lola's real because she's really a shoot fighter. Jada's real because she will really put a brick in that motherfucking face,
Which is TV PG because Jada is her, and WWE knows it.
We gotta run this back. And oh baby, I ain't leaving this damn ring.
Raw is having a women's IC title tournament right now. Jada should be the women's IC champion. SmackDown is having a women's U.S. title tournament right now. Jada should be the women's U.S. champion too. She's the realest wrestler in the world, and her delivery is so believable. It's like she never found out that pro wrestling is a work, and it happened right after.
Dude, for real. Amazing work by Alfred Konuwa. And ladies and gentlemen, that round of applause for WWE News. And checking in, we have 20 more likes to get to 100. Well, ladies and gentlemen, joining us now on the show, Chris with a Tonga Twins update. Chris Connor, ladies and gentlemen.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let me get wild. Yay!
Oh, chat, you didn't like that? Oh, should have hit the goddamn like button, and you better hit it. When I check it again, we have a legit Tonka Twin update. I promise you. Okay, so waiting in the wings. So moving along here, let's go into AEW news. Actually, dude, we skipped right over light news as well, so we'll do light news. We'll do it right now. See what we got. UFC MMA, nothing. Let's look at the memes page. What do we got? Anything new? No, just Santa H. And then let's see. TNA news. We got nada. So yeah, and then miscellaneous. Let's take a look. Okay, we got a few miscellaneous here. Here is Eric Bischoff at MLW. Speaking of which, you know, all Jake was talking about this a moment ago. Here's him at MLW spoiling TNA finishes on commentary like he used to do back in the day.
I feel like I used to give away finishes and things like that for the competition. I don't do things like that anymore. Like, I would never mention that, for example, the Hardys, won their match in the main event tonight at TNA. I would never do that. I would have done it years ago, but I wouldn't do it now. I've changed.
So they're working the shoot work, and Bischoff was also, they posted something. I didn't bookmark it, but he was like on the phone with someone or something, and I don't know, he's setting up other things. So I just love it. I like that Bischoff's getting involved in the pro wrestling business again. Pro wrestling business, Liv Morgan training with Brody Lee Jr. in the dungeon with Natty Neidhart and Tyson Kidd as well. So it is just training footage, but man, Liv can fucking work. Like, watch her just athleticism and stuff in this, working this kid, And they say, hey, a great wrestler could have a match with a mop. I truly believe Liv could, See her working around this kid. It's like, goddamn. No, obviously, like look,
was awesome.
And she's like super protecting him, like with the roll up. You see how she like didn't even let him really bump on the ground there because he's a kid. Like, want to rattle his brain around. Look how she like protects him. Really, I don't know. You just see like, yeah, she knows, and like good on this kid learning from actual good wrestlers. He could be in some fucking Mark gym somewhere with Darby Allin. He's here working with these guys. I know this is old footage too, but it's a good throwback.
I'm not blocking this King promo right now.
You going for some case? Liv knows the duck from experience.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
He's like learning fucking with Natty here. This is Natty, one of the goats, the boat. There you go. Little kip up, doing the damn thing. Moving along here, the last video we have in miscellaneous for light news. Here's a state champion wrestler, McKinley Kova, who posed for a photo in the middle of a match after putting her opponent in a leg cradle, dude. And she posted this on Instagram. She got like 500 likes. I think 500,000 likes, like millions of views, I'm pretty sure. And she's the under 14. So this girl's under 14 state freestyle champion last June and has a record, whatever. Dude, first off, I need to break this down. This is real graps here. So this girl, right on the top, she has her opponent's head. She's on top of her opponent and has her head trapped with her right leg and then her leg trapped and pinning her with her left leg. And watch what she does. She just stunts on this other little bitch. Sorry, I don't mean to say bitch, but it's funny. Come on. It's an adult program. Look at this. Bro, and that move to be caught in that, like, I know these like, first off, that move's so advanced to even know to get in that position or whatever. But she has her in a leg cradle, crazy, and just you can't do anything then just to hit a pose. That is nasty business. I don't know if y'all wrestled in high school or anything, but That is nasty business right there, dude. Nasty work. And then look at that shit. Yo. And then I quote tweeted it. It got a bunch of likes. I was like, yo, WWE ID. Get the papers ready. Get the paperwork ready, you know? NIL program. Get the paperwork ready. That is amazing, dude. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Light News. Okay, so we have to take a look here at other news. We're gonna bring AEW news up here next. Let me see here. We got the Mole. We got some Mole stuff. We got Ray Phoenix. We got a bunch of AEW stuff. We got Glenn Gilberti going at people, of course. And yeah, we're gonna get into all of that first and foremost. I'm just looking at this package. So I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. We are going to have Jada and Lola.
This should be fun.
This NXT Underground. Boom. And then we will go Lola Vice or Jada Parker. And we'll start the poll. Make sure you guys vote on that. Make sure you run those likes up, buds. I'm going to punish you again. Jericho's coming back. We're at 86. What the fuck? Like 150 people watching. Ace Thunder 234 for $2 says learning from world champions better than AEW. Wild.
Dead on.
Yeah, I mean,
acknowledge me.
I don't know what else to say. You know what I mean?
Right?
Thirstcast, Jada versus Lola next. Yeah, dude, let's fucking go. Run those likes up too. Thank you, Mike Saucelies. Run those fuckers up, or Jericho's coming up next again. Unless you sadists like Jericho, in which case I'll never play him again. Okay? Make your choice. Choose wisely. It's like a Goosebumps. A choose your own. You think Jada will win, but Vice will win? Yeah, I think Vice will win.
You want to do the shirt giveaway before this match starts?
Should we? Yeah, here, I got a fucking here, I got a random name selector. I need to get it all ready again.
Oh,
that's the thing here. So I'm going. No, it's all good, bro. I need to make it happen.
So there was nobody claimed any of them. Wow.
No one claimed anything, bro. It was like, well, one guy won twice. Pardon me. Two guy won twice. What the fuck am I talking about? Turning into Meltzer over here. Too much fucking mush brain Meltzer. So yeah, they took the ropes off. Everyone's slapping the mat. I don't know. I'm okay with the different match types and shit. I'm just not like, why do this on the same card that there's like this deadline match already? It just seems like the show's very gimmicky, not to be a fucking hater, but it is what it is, I guess. Oh,
Makes it a PLE, I guess. Makes it the PLE. Works for me.
Yeah.
Oh, she's coming out in her gi. Nice.
Someone's gonna check out the start of Collision and get back to us. Yeah, that'd be cool. Okay, here, I'm just getting the names ready. We will do this draw for a t-shirt, though. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it.
Yeah.
We're gonna do it right away here. Getting these names put in here. I binged every South Park Christmas episode / special.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'm watching Christmassy shit. Okay, Jade is coming out. Is she gonna wear MMA gloves? I'm so curious. Like, what's her vibe gonna be like? Okay. So taped up. She's got Out the Mud with her. Out the Mud. Jada's gonna get out that fucking group eventually here.
Right?
Yeah, I mean. Okay, guys, let's do a draw here. Let's do a random name. We're gonna share this tab instead. You guys can see that, chat. Okay. Yep. Our winner is for the t-shirts. The Ashen Chevalier. Round of applause for the Ashen Chevalier.
All right. Thanks.
won a goddamn t-shirt. You have 1 week to claim the shit, Ashen. Okay. Which actually, Ashen's emailed me before. I think Ashen won something before, actually. So there you go.
Yeah, I actually recognize that name.
I was gonna say I've
in the
seen
chat
that name
frequently, at least. Like maybe
Yeah.
I'm off on the winning, but at least in the chat frequently. So Ashen Chevalier, you got 1 week to claim that shit. We will also draw for a video game and like a PlayStation/Xbox in a bit. Yeah, let's enjoy this match and then get into AEW news, or how do you guys want me to do this? What do you guys think? George, Jake, what do you guys think?
I think we should EFAP the match.
Yeah,
we
it's
can
be
EFAP.
a really
We
good
gotta-
match.
Yeah, we got to scope out the match, I think. Right, Chad? I think that's you guys picked up what I was getting on. Eyes in the chat. Eyes in the chat. No. I'm just joking. We're scoping.
Plus,
We're
they got to
scoping.
they'll have to put the ropes back up after the match, so there'll be a good amount of downtime to cover stuff in between.
Then Nathan Frazier won't have any moves to do.
Oh man. Oof.
Okay. Big slam. They're all slamming on the side. I don't know. I don't know why they had to do this on the deadline card so soon after we just had one of these like 2 months ago, a month ago, I feel like.
Because these two are stars.
I know,
This
but
is-
like they
this
could
is the
just
next
fucking
evolution of it. Well, they had the hardcore match the last one. I mean, this is the next.
Yeah, and I
evolution.
guess that is sort of like Jada's thing after the match with Mitchin.
but this
you
one's
know?
Lola's thing. Yeah, it
Yeah,
makes
you're
sense.
right. You're right. And then the last one will be like a Iron Man or just a fucking I Quit match. It'll probably be
Or
an
like-
I Quit or like
the fight pit or something.
Oh, that could be good. The fight pit could be really good, man. They haven't done that in a while either.
Right. That's what I was trying to think of. Yeah, that'd be fun. I'd be game for that. That'd be a perfect if like Lola wins this one, but barely because Jada won the other one, but barely, and then settle it in the fight pit. Hell yeah!
Here, I'm gonna
I
switch
need to
off.
amp up for
We're gonna
that.
go- Yeah, no doubt. I ain't mad at that either. Here, we're gonna put
Right?
this on the screen as we.
Yeah, but this would be 100% better without the friggin' people on the side.
I agree.
banging
It's
on
just
the-
weird.
That's
It's
so
weird to me.
Stupid.
Yeah, it's weird to me.
God, I hate that crap.
I only notice it when you guys say it, but I also
Triangle
have
choke.
I don't have the sound up much either. I guess the sound would probably bother me. But I got my headphones on
Triangle
with you guys.
choke. Hammer fist. I like that Parker seems as though she's like actually trained or fought or has watched some MMA. Like when you're in a triangle choke like that, like she did the right thing to actually like defend it. You would like, well, there's a few ways, right? But one of the ways is you get one of your legs, like you almost sit on your ass, to get out of the. Yeah, she was like throwing her leg the right way. I don't know if she's like studied or what, but she's selling really well. Yeah. So far, I'm enjoying this. I'm not a fan of like trying to do the shoot work MMA shit either. Like way back. Well, I am a fan of it way back in the day, like in Japan and shit, when like some of the fights were real and some weren't. So you couldn't really tell who was working and who wasn't, those were good. But like Pancrase and all that shit, Boss Root and the Shamrocks and stuff. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm okay with this here, I guess. But like, okay, Jada, you got to know what to do in full guard then. Yeah. Because that was a little cringe, but spinning elbow, John Jones style, getting her in a leg lock, looking for a heel hook. We're calling it like a shoot, pal. 5 more likes or else fucking we're having a Tonga Twins debate live on the show.
Oh God.
I've actually I'm not gonna stooge what's coming in PWT. We got shit coming, man. You guys just fucking wait too. Like I know I've said it in the past, but like I'm telling y'all, it's like a new year. A lot of people around in the last quarter of the year, a lot of people are like, well, in the new year,
Yeah,
especially in the
yeah.
wrestling biz. So yeah, and that's their prerogative. Independent contracting, I get it, but yeah, fucking trust me, guys. I'm not saying like a slew of wrestlers, but like some wrestlers are be fucking coming through and stuff. It's gonna be fun times coming soon. Yeah, some names, some people. Here we go.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Just be careful around that fucking. Okay. Just falling out of the ring too with no ropes. It's like, damn, because you got to think you're used to having ropes there. So when you're like having to go backwards where there's no ropes, that's sketchy, bro. Big 2025, man. And since we hit 5K, We're like rolling on to 6. Like every day I'm like, oh shit, like 20 more, whatever the fuck. Yeah,
Hell
it's blowing up. It's doing great. And I can't wait. And also like I got the Spotify Wrapped thing. And like I didn't realize just on Spotify too, we're doing great numbers. And then also like Apple, since I went, like finally, it took me a year to get the show on there. You know, and we're doing decent on there. Like we cracked the top 100 pods like pretty quickly.
Nice.
A few episodes there. Yeah, I don't know if we're still in the top 100 for wrestling, but like that was a pretty good accolade
awesome.
to have. There's like a billion wrestling pods, you know.
I was just gonna say that. I'm like, there's
Yeah.
so many.
Yeah, so it's good shit, pal. Big 2025 though, yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah,
and like funny shit too. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be funny, trust me.
Always.
And also December sometime. I'm supposed to be linking up with Disco and Francine and Husey sometime this month. I don't know though. He's like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. He announced it on this show, so I'm not stooging it, right? Like he came on here and was like, I'm letting you guys know, like Phil's gonna come over and whatever. So I don't know when that's. I still have no clue, but I'm praying it does sooner or later. I think it would be a blast roasting Meltzer with fucking Disco. I think that'd be hilarious. So stay on the lookout for that too. I'll let you all know as soon as I know. But next weekend, guys, don't forget, as this match continues and Jada's putting on one of Lola's gloves to throw live rounds at her. And but yeah, next weekend, Saturday night's main event. That's gonna be amazing. I can't wait for that shit. We're gonna watch it here on PWT.
Yeah, it's gonna be a great show.
You guys excited for that? What about you, George? Are you excited for that shit?
I'm always excited for that shit.
Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell. You're happy Ventura's back or what?
Anytime there's a Cody
Ventura's back.
That reminds me.
Maybe Ventura will bring some thermite paint.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure having Ventura on as a regular commentator is going to be a good thing.
It was an inside job.
I think if they put him with Graves and Cole, it'll be fine.
I hope so, because he just seems like, what's he, 80? He's got to be 82, 83, right?
I don't know. Why don't you tell me how old I am?
I was attacked by that.
The Gulf of Tonkin. The Gulf of Tonkin was an inside job.
Oh my god!
And that's what made me join That's what made me join the SEALs.
It's just the Navy SEALs. I wanted to go back because I could be a man. I was a man over in Vietnam, and I came home and I was a boy.
Yeah.
He's great. He's fun.
Move down to the Baja.
Yeah, it's that. Go down
the Baja. My wife. Never mind.
I don't come to El Norte much anymore.
I have many impressions, but I do a decent Jesse.
You could leave your baby in a stroller next to the cartel. They wouldn't touch a hair on its head.
Yeah, Brad said he's 73.
Okay, there you go.
That's not terrible.
I don't know.
Like, if it was just him as the only color commentator, yeah, I'd agree with you.
Well, who's he?
I feel like
did they say he's paired with?
They haven't yet, but I just assume that they're going to treat it like a PLE, so it's going to be Cole and Graves because that's the best.
Never assume. 97 likes.
I feel like Triple H is smart enough to put it that way, but we'll see. At least it'll be Cole and maybe yeah, it'd be funny if it'd be Cole and McAfee.
I can't wait to hear Ventura be like, "Oh, come on, Cole, he's a stooge" or whatever. Like, I just can't wait to hear.
I want him to. I just want him to
healing off of Cole or whoever.
I just want him to call Cole Gorilla once.
I can't wait for that. Apparently, Hulk Hogan is going to be there, and Wendy Richter as well. And WWE, it's good to see Triple H mending more fences. Wendy Richter's involved in, I believe, WWE Supercard. They're making an action figure for her. Hopefully, she's in the next video game. She deserves it. You know, she's had beef with Vince, the original screw job. Pal, yeah, I screwed her first. Yeah. And then I told her, you're hot. Yeah. So Wendy Richter, yeah, shout her out. And I guess she's more involved with WWE now.
That's
well.
Awesome.
I know she showed up for Raw like a while back, but like she still had heat. Like she's been on the dark side of the rings and kind of expressed it. Like, you know, it wasn't good. Like Vince was fucked up. So yeah, I don't know. Just good to see Triple H still. I don't know, just mending fucking fences, extending olive branches, fixing burnt bridges, you know, those sorts of things.
Yeah, especially that one, too, with how that all went down.
Yeah, this is one of the better underground matches. This has been really solid. And Jada's selling of her arm was great until now. Just got to keep selling it, though. Don't forget about your arms.
Right.
Hurt. Yeah. Because now she's just doing shit to Lola. It's like, keep selling. Love it. 97 likes.
98.
98. We need 2 more. Or else Jericho's coming. Or else the Tonga Twins debate is happening. RNC, rear naked choke. She doesn't have the hooks in. Oh, she's got them in. That shit's deep. Jada's got to fight the hand. If you ever put in a rear naked choke like that, you grab that hand on the back of your head, both your hands on the one hand, loosen that grip, and then you can work your fucking neck free. Not a lot of people can just strangle another person with one arm, you know? That's some like Ben Askren shit. Some fucking Hoist Gracie shit. Oh, she's got the brick. Brick City, bitch. Yeah, Booker T. Brick City.
The shaved down brick.
Yeah. The brick shaved down. We know how to do brick safely. I promise. This is great. Oh, we did a better brick spot with Swerve and Hangman. This is great. It was a center block. It was real.
Okay, we're over 100 likes, Phil.
Let's fucking go! Okay, no more asking for likes. I'm also going to end this poll in the chat. We're split, man. We are fucking split. We got 46% saying Jada. We got 54% saying Lola Vice. Dun 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 dun. Over 100 likes. We need 2 bad bitches. 1 hot track. See, I was right, guys. Round of applause. Okay, so like we're 1-1. However, like the first one, you almost can't like. There's a mystery guy. We didn't know who's going to be in there. I said I thought Javon. He was one of the finalists, but I'll take the L for it. I always take my L's. You got to. But we're right about Lola Vice there.
This one had to be Lola because Jada won the last one, and then you got to have a third one. It's definitely going to be the fight pit. If it's not the fight pit,
some shit like that.
Something like that.
This was a really great match. I liked it better.
I think one of them will challenge one for a cage match, and then the other one will like say fight pit or something.
And she just tapped her out. That's a fucking Darce choke. Or maybe an anaconda. I'd just call that a Darce. She trapped it underneath and then did like the gator roll. Fucking had her laid out there with the arm trapped, but you still have like the choke in on the top. Yeah, that's the old Darce, the old Darche as we call it. No. Okay, so
that was good. That was entertaining.
That was a good match. Yeah, that was solid.
Yeah, it really
that was better than the last one. Okay, folks, let's dive into some AEW news.
Uh-oh.
Let's dive into some AEW. The Real Disco Inferno, Glenn Gilberti, says AEW can't even format their show for Hulu. Inexcusable. It's not difficult. Time the show out to finish on time or get the extra time added before the show. I know the sickos could not care less, but you are not making this viewer friendly. So stupid. So they're on streaming and they're already botching and fucking up streaming. So there you go. Here we go. Some Monet cringe. Ricochet says that AEW would not even exist without him. If there wasn't Ricochet, there would not be AEW. Without Ricochet, there'd be no Ospreay. Really, you know what I'm saying? I feel like what I've done in my past career helps set up a world where AEW can't exist. Or can exist, did he mean to say, you know? So what do you make of like fucking Ricochet saying, hey, if it wasn't for me and my style, I think is what he more meant to say. Like if it wasn't for my wrestling style, you know, there would be no AEW to exist. But like, it's not that. I don't know why people talk this shit. Like, okay, AEW just makes some wrestlers rich. Great. It also outprices a lot of people out of the indies, and it hasn't helped anyone. has not helped Ring of Honor, has not helped New Japan. Literally every other wrestling company is booming right now, other than the ones involved, and Stardom's down too, other than the ones involved with AEW. That's not a coincidence. So who gives a fuck is what I wouldn't want to take credit for this shit personally.
Right?
But what do you think of Ricochet saying that?
I mean, it's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Like, it's just ridiculous. Like, it's like, oh, actually, scratch that. It's the second dumbest thing I've ever heard. The dumbest one was him saying he could carry a company. Like, I like the guy, but he's not as good as he thinks he is.
Sorry, I'm dying.
He's not a main eventer. He's not a main eventer.
Yeah, no.
Like, yeah, he's your top mid card champion,
and that is real too. If somebody said that, I saw in the chat that can't be real. No, if you're referring to what I'm talking about on screen here, yeah, there's video of it too. I just bookmarked the words. I didn't bookmark the video, but there's video of him saying this. So no, he for real said this. Moving along here, this also I wanted to put in the title, but Ryan Nemeth all of a sudden is I don't know. So the ringside news, everyone's reporting on like Ryan Nemeth, I guess, is in like a lawsuit or some sort of shit, or I don't know if it's a lawsuit. I'm talking out of my ass here. We'll figure it out. But he went to AEW legal and all of this shit after he talked shit about CM Punk, and then CM Punk pressed him in real life, and then fucking Nemeth like went and was like, "Oh, I'm scared," and all this stuff to AEW HR and all this stuff. So yeah, so we'll this push wrath. AEW is such a mess that HR business is wild. Here's a report. Nemeth returned to AEW on August 16, where he says he was ordered to verbally antagonize Punk in a live promo. So Ryan Nemeth is claiming that someone there ordered him to fucking verbally antagonize Punk. And he also tweeted shit out, softest man of all time, or softest man alive, or whatever. That's what Nemeth tweeted out in regards to Punk. It was directed at him, right? This is when Punk was on Collision or whatever. Then when they were at a Dynamite, rumors came out that Punk pressed him, and Nemeth was like, wouldn't do shit, like wouldn't fight him or whatever. And like apparently Punk went up to him and was like, is there a fucking problem, like with me and you, because I don't even know you, you know what I mean? And he's like, well, no, type shit, right? And so and then people were trying to say, oh, Dolph has heat with Punk or whatever the fuck, whatever. But anyways, though, Nemeth is claiming legit he was ordered to fucking verbally antagonize Punk. That's crazy, right? And he goes, he expressed concerns to legal and HR, but felt no action was taken because it never is in AEW. This coincided with the departure of Mega Perek from AEW legal because she didn't know what the fuck she's doing, leaving Nemeth to deal with Chris Peck and Margaret Stalvey, whom he accuses of stonewalling his concerns. I wonder who else's concerns they've stonewalled that I've brought up on the show here. Huh? Seems like HR's real fucked, and everyone blaming the boys for their shit owes them a fucking apology too. And I'll defend those guys till I'm blue in the face. Because if you guys know what the fuck went down, it's bullshit, man. If any employer did that to anyone, you'd be like, no, that's not how like jobs work, period. I don't care, whatever. So I have a couple more. I believe we have a follow-up. I just want to scroll through quickly and see what we have here. So Bro ratted out CM Punk to HR. So Nemeth's issues allegedly began in April 2023 when he contacted then AEW legal representative Mega Perek to express concerns about being targeted by CM Punk. Now, he wasn't targeted. Nemeth claims that he fucking was told to target Punk, and then Punk said, "What's up, bro? You want smoke?" And then Nemeth said, "No, thank you. No, thank you, bro. I don't want any of that." So he claims these fears. So everyone's scared for their lives there. Everyone's real scared backstage when Punk's around. Big bad boogeyman Punk, right? He claims these fears materialized on June 21, 2023, when Punk threatened him in a locker room incident. While Nemeth says figures like Perek, Moxley, and the Bucks showed support, he felt the company failed to respond appropriately, and they did. And of course, Moxley and the Bucks are, yeah, man, that's not cool. Oh, that's not very cool to fucking... And then, so here's the proof, right? So Nemeth tweets out on June 17th, literally the softest man alive. Punk is You know, this is what Nemeth had to say on Twitter on the same day as this collision or whatever the fuck. And yeah, just looking like a fucking idiot. He snitched on Punk before and after calling him the softest man alive. You know what I mean? So he was snitching before and after. Like, you can't make this up, bro. And this is what I was saying during my TNA hired or fired. That's why I don't want to hire Ryan Nemeth. I will if it means keeping Nick Nemeth, but Ryan's like, that's just some little baby back bullshit. I'm sorry. And then calling people soft, you're fucking telling on people. Like, that's hilariously cute. So AAR Gold tweets this out, you know, CM Punk threatened and abused Ryan Nemeth, and AEW didn't do anything about it. So last year on June 21, we learned that CM Punk aggressively confronted Ryan Nemeth on a Collision taping over a tweet, even asking if they needed to step outside. And that was the story we heard. Like, he went up and was like, to me and you, I don't even know you. Do we got to go outside? And am I soft? And then Nemeth, no. Nemeth was then kept off TV for months. Today, Fightful reported that Nemeth felt threatened and abused by Punk. What a pussy. Filed a complaint with AEW, but they failed to respond to the incident. Bro, you can't talk shit. Like, right now, I just called you a pussy, right, Ryan Nemeth? If you came up to me and were like, hey, I'm a pussy, you want to fucking fight? You'd be well within your right, bro. And I wouldn't snitch, and I wouldn't go, oh, well, you're the softest man alive, and then say you abused me for standing up for yourself. I'd call you a fucking hypocrite. And why wouldn't you keep the same energy with Punk? You know what I mean? I'd call that shit out, but you know what I mean, dude? That's just pussy behavior. I'm so sorry. It's so weird. AEW just makes people weird, bro. But AEW, they failed to respond to the incident and amicably resolve the matter. Instead of resolving the situation, AEW encouraged Nemeth to cut a promo antagonizing Punk. Like, what the fuck? This is what Fightful's reporting. Like, bro, Tony Khan, you suck, bro.
You what?
Like, you fucking suck, bro. I'm sorry. Like,
the worst guy is Tony Khan.
Dude, I can't even try and defend this guy anymore. It's like,
no, it's terrible.
You suck, bro. Like, grow a spine. So Tony Schiavone, the Bucks, and Moxley and Mega showed him sympathy during this difficult situation. Oh, we know Punk is a menace. We know he just wants to make money and have people actually wrestle. It's so tough. One for which he's even met with mental health professional. Okay, bro, I'm sorry for calling you a pussy then, but like, bro, okay, I'm sorry. This is like, you know how his gimmick's like, the Hollywood hunk. Bro never faced adversity in his life. Probably just got mercy passed. Fucking, oh, he's the star. He's on the wrestling team. No, yeah, we'll give him B's, and just like never had to work or grind for anything. There's no way you call someone soft and then they press you and you have to go see a mental health professional. Holy fuck, man. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit. I'm not one of these like, everyone just grab the bootstraps. Yeah, but it's like, bro, literally the softest man alive. Really? Or you fucking projection, bro? Because that's crazy. You got pressed and you had to see a mental health professional. Just be a fucking man and deal with that shit. You know what I mean?
Yup.
That shit's crazy. So, let's see here. Let's move along here. If I have any more Punk, that's all I'm trying to see, just to group it all together, and then we'll. Yeah, so CM Punk and AEW are facing allegations of abuse and harassment. So Nemeth had alleged in a report to AEW executives that Punk targeted him and threatened him. He claims he wasn't used for 2 months following the incident, and then he was silently fired. So I just thought he weaseled out of his AEW job to go work with his brother in TNA. However, alongside this, he claims that he believed Tony Khan and AEW hold him responsible for having to fire Punk. So he believes that Tony Khan and AEW literally hold him responsible for having to fire Punk, but not the fucking fight that we have on camera.
You what?
That seems a little weird, man.
Little full of yourself.
Yeah. It seems like he's kind of like lining himself up to try and sue or get a settlement or from one of these or both parties. Like, everyone just give him some money to shut the fuck up type thing. And I just have no idea why he's doing all this extra, and saying all this now. And like, you have to see mental health professionals, fam. You call them soft. You know what I mean? You got to be willing to take that hit. You got to at least be like, no, sir, I don't want to go outside. You got to at least be able to say that shit. Like, nah, dude, I was just talking shit. I was told to do that or whatever the fuck, I'm going to put a poll in the chat for this next match here. Tag team title match.
I think NQCC is winning this one.
Yeah, I'm starting to switch on that because the whole Frazier thing, you know?
Yeah. We'll see.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to put a poll in the chat here. So let's see. The match already started, guys. Here we go. Start a poll. Who will win the NXT Tag Team Championships? And after this match, we'll draw. We'll do the next draw. So we'll go
nice.
Fraxium, and we will go NQCC. There you go. Polls in the chat. You guys let me know who you think. Okay. Jimmy B for $5 says X-Files me. Okay. Right here. You got it. But I think Nemeth is working an angle to get some money out of Tony Khan. Yeah, dude. See, we're on the same wavelength.
That's guys, Tony Khan.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to get some money out of Khan, possibly Punk as well. He knows Punk got fucking like a bunch of money for for getting laid off, you know? Right. Like I'm pretty sure he got paid out the rest of his shit, so.
And then his WWE contract's probably pretty fat too.
Oh, yeah. Just texting my wife. There you go. Gotta send her money. She wants some money. Girls love money. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. I think NQCC could get it done too. I want to see those polls flying high there. Yeah. Hoping that Punk just settles to shut him up. I think both of them. Yeah, I think with when he says like the mental health thing and Tony Khan, I think he just takes a little quick bag from both of them and you know. Okay, so moving along here, we have so much hot news. So let's scroll down here. Let's see where it is. Thunder Rosa is very unhappy because people keep asking if she's still with AEW, seemingly because nobody watches Collision or Rampage anymore. We talked about it earlier. Rampage is gone. Here's the other thing, though.
You what?
Thunder, don't get mad. Like, listen to her statement. It's like, guys, don't ever get mad if people are asking about you, especially if you're in the entertainment industry. Right? You don't ever want people to not ask about you. Again, AEW makes people lose their fucking sensibility. Like, Thunder, this is good. This means people want to see you on TV. Right? You can go to Tony and be like, yeah, look, people want to fucking see me. And also, like, it means people want to keep you relevant. I don't know. WWE sees that. But now you're just like, stop asking where I work. I work for AEW, okay? Just because people don't watch Collision. Start watching Collision if you want to see me. That's not the answer. Be like, look, I hear you all. I'm doing my best to work my way back on a Dynamite, whatever. Hopefully Tony Khan sees this. But just listen to her fucking statement. She goes, however, the ongoing concern towards Rose's AEW status has apparently frustrated her, as she explained on Busted Open. She goes, AEW exists on Saturdays, so if you're not doing anything on Saturday, watch the show. That's not the answer, dude. That's
seriously.
You say, thank you all for asking about me. If I get somebody else asking me if I still work at AEW, I'm just going to be like, here's my schedule of Dynamite, Rampage, and Collision. I'm usually on Collision. So just watch me if you can't watch me live. No, they're asking you because they want to see you and they want to see you do better shit and they want to see you in the WWE. They want to see you utilized properly. Yeah. Not on a show nobody watches. Watch me on YouTube. Stop asking me if I still work at AEW because I still do. Man, what a fucking L, Thunder Rosa. What an L. Many fans may not know that Rosa is still with AEW because she is primarily featured on Collision and Rampage. Husey, fuck all that. We already know. They posted their lowest rating in the show's history. Husey responds, if you're not doing anything on Saturday is exactly the problem. I'm not saying everyone is going out to raves, but people actually have lives and don't want to sit around watching TV on their weekend off. Yep. Hashtag Ray DeVito stinks. I know that's what he would say if he were here. But yeah, so she's getting mad at fans or whatever the fuck. So we covered it earlier. NXT 593, Dynamite 586. Of course, Meltzer and the sickos are trying to spin that. Oh, it's actually more because the key demo. And yeah, it's just a funny meme. Doctor, are you sexually active? Patient, AEW will beat NXT in the ratings. Doctor, a simple no is fine. That's funny. Moving along. So Thunder Rosa, yeah, she's frustrated. Looking nice there, but we covered that. Tony Khan, we always have to remember 2024 AEW is the next 2021. It's literally their lowest ratings, their shittiest shows, the complete loss of their identity if they ever had one.
Moving to smaller venues. Just a shit show.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. It's pretty fucking crazy. Lest we forget, though, guys. So Alfred Konowa posted, AEW Dynamite is plummeting. Its 13 lowest rated 18 to 49 ratings in history all happened within the last 6 months. Listen to this. Their 13 lowest ratings in their demo ever happened all in the last 6 months.
Jesus.
That's fucked, man. That means the shit's dying. Oh, the demo. Cool, bro. That shit is dying, son. That is crazy, man.
Wow.
Awful Wrestling posted, this pic says everything about Tony's ego. Early day AEW, man. And look at Brandy trying to be nice. Look at Cody with a look like, yeah, you're a fucking goof. And then these guys all making out in the back. Nakazawa, like, why am I here? Awesome Kong, sweet. And then Perry, so they've always believed in him. That's why when Punk smacked him, he's whatever. Nyla Rose just relegated to fucking Ring of Honor. No one cares anymore. Ugh. I'll be there for you. Unless you talk shit about me, I'll be there for you. Unless you smack a Jack Perry, I'll be there for you. Unless your name's CM Punk. Love it. Let's catch a vibe here. Let's catch a wave, shall we? We love music here in PWT. So Taya Valkyrie dropping a LA Christmas. It's called LA Christmas. The song dropped officially. Should we watch it? Let's fucking do it.
I like how she rhymed Hollywood Christmas, firewood.
I like how I can't make it fucking big screen. I mean, yeah, it's auto-tuned up. I didn't know she could sing and rap like this. And from Canada. Got a surprise fucking Monet verse. I'm a Monea, and I'm here to say I like Santa, and I ride his sleigh. Bad mixing. I think that's just because I'm sharing it through StreamYard. It fucks with the audio quality of like videos. Like, already just uploading it. If you know anything about audio engineering, like even just uploading it to YouTube fucks with the quality. But on my end, it's actually mixed really nice. Like it's actually like a way better song than I thought it was going to be. I got to be completely honest.
I'm up here.
But it is, of course, like everyone has home studios now, so it isn't like it used to be. Sadie Gibbs like riding the pole too. I think she's like an indie wrestler. If I'm wrong, I might be wrong on that. But yeah, I don't know. Chat, round of applause. It's LA Christmas, bitch. La 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 la.
I lived in LA for a while. It's pretty accurate, actually. I lived in LA for like 6 years, so it's pretty accurate.
So this guy says to Eric Bischoff, he goes, "You are obsessed with AEW. Wow." And then Bischoff goes, "Not at all. Like the majority of people who are interested in pro wrestling in general, I couldn't care less about AEW. It's gone from being an exciting new opportunity to a promotion that was expanding yet going through growing pains, to a disappointment and now an embarrassment to the genre. I probably do get too much enjoyment out of fucking with the IWC and the dirt sheet cage match nerds than I should. It's a never-ending journey into the depths of a delusional, bizarre subculture. Just when you think you've arrived at the bottom, you realize Clueless has a basement." Damn. Away with words, that Bischoff. So we're getting rid of Rampage. Wow. Collision will probably be next, but AEW
that was pretty good.
Filed a few new trademarks, and one of them is Maximum Mayhem, Maximum Combat, Maximum Carnage,
Maximum Cringe.
Yeah,
Jesus,
Maximum
terrible
Cringe,
names,
dude, and it's
Seriously.
something to do with like the name of matches. So, Maximum, I can just hear Excalibur saying all of these, and they don't know which one they're gonna go with. So let's trademark all three. I don't know. Maximum Carnage sounds like the next Venom movie or something, you know?
Right.
Terrible.
Maximum shit.
Yeah. Now, Maximum Crange. It's just super. This just Tony's got such bad ideas.
So, Mark Henry is on Busted Open, and he's keeping it 100 about Tony Khan here and AEW. And on a recent episode of Busted Open Radio, Mark Henry criticized the backstage dynamic at AEW, describing it as overly self-congratulatory with minimal collaboration. Damn. So a circle jerk fucking assholes. With not good communication. Yeah, that's what I thought. Henry didn't mince words, labeling the creative environment as a circle jerk and pointing to the lack of meaningful debate as a key issue. Which is why we love debate here at PWT. Creative is supposed to be an argument. It's supposed to be a shakeup to figure out what the fuck to do next, Henry said. But everybody wants to circle jerk over in AEW, and you can't do that. You got to disagree. Me and Bully Ray, for years, we disagreed, but we knew what we were fussing at was the greater good of the match and of the show. And there you go. We've heard this from countless people in countless different ways. And there's Mark Henry just once again reaffirming what we already know. Bischoff. So someone posted this in the news. Bischoff shows up in NXT, does its worst rating in more than a year. And the reason this is an AEW news is because Bischoff goes off on AEW again. And we'll have Tony Khan's rebuttal here. He actually responds to Eric, not on Twitter, but in an interview. But anyways, Bischoff says, and still outperforms AEW's A show while having a blast with the WWE Developmental C show. Congrats to all involved at the Performance Center. And yeah, shout them out. I mean, they did beat NXT again. AEW again. And there was a free Ray Phoenix sign, in Fishers, Indiana. Right?
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yep.
That's amazing. That's incredibly incredible that someone had a free Phoenix sign. I wonder if they made them. I'm surprised they even let it in the building, or if it's a
That's what I thought.
Bravo.
Yeah.
Plenty in pixel art for $5 says
right
Maximum Mayhem sounds like a shitty finisher from those retro wrestling figures Brian Last has. Oh, come on.
Come on now, Eric.
Come on now, Plinian. Dude, yeah, it does though. It sounds like a fucking finisher and like a TNA guy who wears a mask or something, you know? But I don't know, man. He also did Parade of Champions, which I know is an old thing, but exactly, that's an old thing, bro. You know, Deadline sounds cool. And I'm not saying every pay-per-view needs that, but it's like, come on. It's just it just sounds cringe. You know what I mean? Thank you, Plinian, for the $5 super chat. And then Scully Vibes is for $2 says Miles Bourne got RKO chance. Yeah, dude. This match has actually been pretty fucking crazy. And yeah, I think no QCC got it in the bag right here, buddy. Oh, he kicks it. No, never mind. I'm fucking wrong. But yeah, it's good shit, pal. Scully Vibes, thank you. Plinian, thank you. You guys are the guys, and we will round of applause for your contribution. Okay, so moving along here. Do you believe in Meltzer now? So here is yet another Dave Meltzer's dumb moment of the week.
Oh, hello.
So here is, we'll talk about this a little more later, but here's Awful Wrestling's post and his little video he made. Hopefully we don't get Don Stevens. And, or this is actually via Lifer WWE. Axiom 1, we did it, guys. We're 2-1 tonight. Don't cheat in the chat. And let's play this here. Dave Meltzer says that he hears this is one of the best rampages ever, or the best rampage of all time. Meanwhile, it's going off television. Fucking in a week or 3 weeks or whatever, fucking right. Jake was saying. And let's look at what went down. Okada's just a shell of himself.
We got to be at least 10 minutes into this thing now. The clock is ticking. Elbow strikes being exchanged. Both men not much behind those. Not much they would want. Both men on their knees. And Chris, we know that Okada now has to pace himself in this match against Chris, but he has to pace himself.
Yeah, this shit is so compelling, dude. This shit is so amazing. Terrible. The best rampage ever, Dave.
For the entire time.
It's good shit. Thank you, Awful. Good shit, pal. Moving along. So, Matt Cardona debuted on Ring of Honor TV to attack Chris Jericho during his Learning Tree segment. It will be Jericho versus Cardona for the ROH World Championship at Final Battle pay-per-view in Hammerstein Ballroom. Tony Khan is Vince McMahon.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
100%.
Okay.
The transformation is complete.
He absolutely is the biggest hypocrite, one of the biggest hypocrites ever in the pro wrestling business for sure. And, you know, Tony Khan comes out here. So follow this logic, right? This is really sad, actually. And shout out Cardona. It's no hate on him. He's just doing his work, you know. It's not his fault, but this is really fucked up. So if you guys are unaware, basically GCW is running a Hammerstein Ballroom show. AEW books one right near them, right? GCW is involved a little bit with the WWE ID program there, as we're starting to see. And Ricky Starks showed up there at the mall in New Jersey or whatever, and he cut this ferocious promo. He then was on Chris Van Vliet podcast, and he buried fucking AEW basically, or just he didn't even bury them. He's just truthful about what's going on with them and what's happened to him so far. And he's like, fuck it, I'm going to do these indie dates. I'm sure he got the okay from Tony Khan or whoever, just whatever staff in AEW, and he shows up in GCW. He's going to work this program with fucking Cardona. The place explodes. Everyone's talking about it. All of a sudden, an interview, or not even an interview, like a podcast with Effie gets resurfaced of him like shitting on, saying literally that Tony Khan is a Nepo baby, and just saying that Shad Khan pays Tony to keep him away from Effie. Now, obviously, like Shad pays Tony, or like all of Tony's money, period, comes from his dad. It doesn't matter. Oh, no, he worked a job. Yeah, his dad got him it, you know? Like all of his money comes from his dad, hook or by crook, which is fine, right? We're not just knocking people for that, but true. At the end of the day, you can't get offended by that if someone calls it out. And also, like the part about like Shad pays Tony to stay away from me, like that part's in jest. Like obviously he doesn't mean literally. He just is saying like, listen, these people, like Shad Khan votes for Trump. You think he's gonna fucking let the dildo guy on Dynamite? It's basically what Effie's saying, right? Now, love or hate Effie, I don't know. I shout him out. I commend him, and he also responded. We covered it on the show, but basically, Effie's involved with GCW like heavily, and that's why it pissed Tony off. So he pulled Ricky Starks off of his GCW match with Cardona, and he pulled Ricky Starks off of the future GCW dates he had planned. Now he can show up at Hog Wrestling or whatever, but just not GCW. Weird. And so Tony not only fucked him with the Ricky Starks thing, he's not only warehousing Ricky Starks, but now he fucking books Cardona, who is the guy that Ricky was supposed to feud with when they have fucking Ricky there. And think about it, Jericho is working with Big Bill, who was Ricky's last tag partner. So like, why wouldn't they just bring Ricky in? Fucking so gross. And it just shows you that Tony's a gross pig, and he's like, no, he's done with Ricky. Ricky's shelved until it's WWE time, folks. And if there's injury time, he'll tack it on too. So let's try not to bring it up after today. Okay. But so not only does he undercut GCW by doing a show next to them as well, at the Hammerstein, like right next to them at Hammerstein, but they're bringing in Cardona for their Hammerstein fucking show for Ring of Honor, when Cardona's like the main draw for the GCW Hammerstein fucking show. So he's going there and basically just fucking completely destroy, like fucking with GCW now, pulling events. And all these sickos don't want to call it out. You know, none of these motherfuckers want to call it out. I've been saying it for a long fucking time, Tony McCann, for a long time, bro. And because I saw this shit coming, and I've also been saying for a long time, AEW's in competition with TNA, GCW, MLW. They're not in competition with WWE. Now, did Cardona get a pop? Sure. Is it going to move extra tickets for their shit at the Hammerstein? Yes. Here's the thing. What is it going to take away from GCW? What did that do to Ricky? This is such a slap in the face of Ricky, dude. This is Tony being petty fucking con. I'm telling you right now, he's being petty as fuck, just like Vince would be. And this isn't good for the wrestling business. Don't give a fuck how much you're paying people. Just like I don't care how much Vince was paying Roman Reigns when he was dumping dog food on his head. And fuck, you know what I mean? I don't care. That shit was trash. And this is, I mean, will Jericho and Cardona have a good match? Sure. that's something I want to see. It's Ring of Honor. I'm going to tune in. If Cardona wins the title and he's on every episode of Ring of Honor, I'll probably tune in. Start tuning in at least to his segments again, right? Because I haven't watched Ring of Honor in fucking forever, except for like their PLEs. But that being said, shout out Cardona. I'm not hating on him at all, but it is fucked what Tony did, and it's fucked that Cardona agreed to do this. And this is Tony McCon full transformation.
Best guys, Tony Khan.
And I fucking called this shit, and you couldn't be more petty and shitty. And if we don't hold Khan to the same standard we hold McMahon and shit, then I don't know, we're doing a disservice, right? And especially because he wants to talk all this shit and say he's up there with the Giants. Okay, now you're not standing on the principles and all that shit BTE and Cody and Tony Khan was talking about at the beginning of this fucking thing. Okay, they're not standing on that business, like on those same principles. It's sad, it's shitty. However, yeah, it's just the truth, and I don't know what to say other than like, I don't know. Tony's just doing all the shit he said he wasn't going to do, and now I'm cheering for GCW, and I hope they get fully on board with WWE ID. And
absolutely,
yeah, I hope it's just a whole new world.
I mean, you were the first person to say that he wasn't in competition with WWE. It was competition with TNA. I remember that. It's one of the first things you said that made me like a big fan of your show.
So all I'm saying, well, thank you, but all I'm saying is that, listen, we can't hate the wrestlers involved. It ain't their bad. I'm sure Jericho had some little snide shit to do with this backstage, but that being said, Tony Khan, this is on Tony. He's doing this out of spite. This is what happened, guys. Ready? And I'm going to give an X-Files because this is all allegedly, but it's not fucking, I can't confirm this, but Tony Khan saw the Giga Chad Van Vliet thing, saw with Ricky Starks, saw the huge reaction he got, saw the internet go crazy, and then Tony decided to make up a fake excuse about Effie's shit, and then that's why that got out, and then he just did some petty shit already. He knew he was going for GCW's throat when he did the Hammerstein thing, because he's looking at their business and going, holy fuck, these other companies are drawing houses. Like TNA is going to do they're going to do bigger houses, like as far as pay-per-views. And again, I've said it before too. I don't give a fuck if NXT is in like a small studio every week. Like, I don't even care about the weekly TV houses. You know, if you're going to be in a big building, fill that shit up though. Right. Like, I don't care if AEW filmed out of a studio every week and then draw 25K at the pay-per-view. If we're fucking talking like TNA is doing like 8K at the pay-per-view and AEW's doing 10K, then that's in the realm, bro. Or whatever, right? That's in the same realm. And AEW's done like 8K for pay-per-view PLE. So I don't know. All I'm saying is that, shout out Cardona. I guess just to end this, shout out Cardona, Tony Petty fucking Khan. We'll continue to chronicle it here. He fucked up, though. He's fucking up with Ray Phoenix. We're about to talk about that in a moment. And he's entering his Tony McCon phase. He's realizing like, I got to fuck people over. I got to look out for me, number one. I got to just scoop talent just to have them so no one else can. And he's doing all this old school Vince shit too. You think he would have learned and not made these same mistakes that other people have made in the past. But if you say, AEW is good for the wrestling, AEW is good for the wrestling business though. Not when they're doing shit like this. I disagree. I think this is kind of like weird and fucky. However, it will breed better competition and it stirs up the drama. And maybe that is good for wrestling, like getting the eyeballs and et cetera, et cetera. But I don't, other than the big bag Tony pulled out to give to Cardona, I don't know what else this does for him. To go wrestle Jericho. Oh, he's wrestling Jericho in Ring of Honor for the ROH world title. Yeah, it's valueless at this point. Like Jericho can't even get 500,000 fucking viewers. You know what I mean? Jericho's on shows that are doing like 400K and he's fucking, no one's watching Ring of Honor. Like literally no one knows it exists even. So I don't know. That ain't really, I don't know what it honestly really does for Cardona. Just being honest.
Collects a paycheck.
Yeah. So I said like, this is pretty sad. Tony Khan fucks over GCW by pulling Starks off their shows program with Cardona because of Effie's comments and runs Hammerstein next to them. Effie then replaces Starks against Cardona in GCW and destroys TK again. TK then books Cardona for his Hammerstein show to face Jericho while still refusing to book Starks, who storyline-wise actually makes sense as the opponent with the Big Bill connection, and Cardona's just okay with fucking GCW over and watering their own Hammerstein show down even worse. I had to cook there, but it just is what it is, man. I just had to keep it real.
Do you want to do your second giveaway
for a minute
before the title match?
Yeah, before. Well, what is this next match here? Or when is the deadline? Are they putting the women on last?
I think it's title match. Yeah, they said that. They said at the very start of the show is that the men's deadline was going to open, women's was going to close. So I figured this has got to be your semi-main.
All right, guys, we are doing a giveaway here. This is for the video game. Gilgamesh, you won a goddamn video game of your choice. No deluxe editions and shit. Even our boy, just regular shit for like PlayStation or Xbox. You pick a game, we'll you know what I mean? You hit us up, prowrestletimes@gmail.com to claim your shit. Gilgamesh, you're typically in the comments, I notice as well. And
all right.
I don't know if you're in the chat, but I see it. Yeah, I see him in the comments and shit, like once videos are uploaded and stuff, so he'll probably hear this. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Gilgamesh.
Nice.
That's impressive. 2 winners I've actually heard their names before.
Right? I was just going to... Yeah. I feel like the last time I was like, who? What?
Okay.
This should be a good match. This really should. Like, Ridge gets a lot of crap, but he's really not that bad.
No,
he's done a lot.
Pal. I'm going to put a poll in the chat.
His time in NXT has been great. I feel like he's done really well. Like, he's obviously getting good coaching and taking his time at the PC. That's what I love about NXT. You can physically watch people get better.
Yeah, that's what I love about it too.
Yeah. Like Ren Sinclair is still like the most. When she first showed up, she was decent, but you could see she was, and like every match you watch her get better. It's awesome.
Yeah, that was like that in AEW too. I was saying that shit. I was like, bro, she's with Jade and they need to keep this going. And I was like, bro, every match, like she gets better and better and better.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I popped hard because even when she was done with AEW, they let her go. And then WWE scooped her up. And I'm telling you, she was on the indies cutting these fucking like promos just into her phone in her closet, like just doing such good character work of like this sort of dumb, like trying to be an influencer type thing, but like doesn't like sort of like a Miranda Sings, but like pro wrestling, you know? And she was doing great. And then they scooped her up, changed her name, and fuck, man. I don't know. She's the future Chelsea Green. Yeah.
She's
my
awesome.
opinion.
I was rooting for her so hard to win that match too. I wanted her in the match, so it's great. And I like what she's doing with Charlie Dempsey. Like it's a fun little dynamic that they've got going on. Which that means she's probably getting coaching from Regal, so that doesn't hurt.
Exactly.
I don't care who you
so
are.
well, Regal probably met her in AEW. He probably knew her from there.
Good call. Oh yeah,
so
he put the word in. Yep.
Tony Khan responds to Eric Bischoff's criticisms, to which we read many of them leading up to this. So Bischoff has been increasingly critical of AEW in recent years. Earlier this week, he sparked some controversy when he said there was no hope for the company. Speaking on the KNC Masterpiece, Tony Khan was asked about Eric Bischoff's comments and why there was seemingly an antagonistic relationship between the two. And the place is erupting for Trick. Whoa,
yeah.
He goes, I have no idea. I really don't care what he says. We've done really, really well, and we've got a great thing going with AEW. We've got something really to be proud of. We not only are going to be here for years to come, going to shows on TBS and TNT, we're going to set the record for the longest run of pro wrestling ever on TNT. Like, see, they just want to beat Bischoff. They don't even care about, like, that's how down bad Tony Khan is. He's not even focused on WWE, and that's why he's trapped in the past. He's like doing what WWE would have tried to do to try to beat Bischoff back in the fucking day. You know what I mean? Like, that's why he's so trapped in the past. He's just trying to beat WCW. That's a dead company. You know, it's so fucking humiliating. But anyways, moving along. He goes, That's only 5 years old. We've accomplished so much. We're just going into this new media rights deal that is historic, and it hasn't even kicked in yet. AEW is doing fantastic. Khan went on to highlight AEW's media rights deal, etc. He goes, we're going to have AEW every Wednesday night live streaming on Max and every Saturday night on Max. No one's going to watch that shit. In addition to TNT, Tony Khan said, so it's really important for us because cable is massive. It's massive for sports and wrestling. TBS and TNT, those are staples of cable, as Eric himself knows very well. That's what an exact quote from Meltzer, as Eric himself knows very well. But it's really important for the future to also have a foothold in streaming. And that's what we're going to have now with AEW also on Max, in addition to TBS and TNT. So I think AEW is doing fantastic. It's great. I don't know, Tony. You don't the shit you think is all fucked up. That's the problem. That's what people are trying to make you realize. So I don't know. Seriously. I don't know if you're right on that, but we'll see. I'm not saying they can't ever bounce back. I say it all the time. Before Bischoff got a hold of, before Bischoff got a hold of WCW, it was all fucked up. You know what I mean? So, so it's not like
if Tony could be having the promoter and not the booker, they actually have a chance.
Yeah, and they could rise from the ashes like a phoenix one day. It could happen, It's just a matter of does it? And with Tony, that's what Eric Bischoff meant by no hope as well. He's just as long as Tony's in charge, it will never be fucking salvaged, as long as he's in charge. They have no hope, and he'll never let go of the fucking charge of the company is what he's trying to get across. And that's what people got to understand. Is what he's saying. People lack nuance today. I feel like he wants to say this shit Alvarez and Meltzer got so offended. It's clearly not dead. That's clearly stupid. He means it's dead. It'll never go away. Tony will pay to keep it alive.
Well, because Eric's thing is if you're not growing, you're dying. That's one of Eric's biggest phrases. If you're not, and they're not growing, and they haven't grown.
It's the opposite. And also, it's not even he's just saying it'll never grow. It'll never do anything but stay where it's at or get worse if Tony's in charge. And that's been proven basically. So, I mean, yeah, I can't argue with Bish on that one. You know what I mean? So moving along, AEW Dynamite at the T-Mobile Center. Why are they running the T-Mobile in Kansas City? This guy breaks it down. They have 3,000 tickets sold, which is fine. Okay, good house for AEW, I guess, but they that's so low compared to everything else. Sorry, I'm getting phone calls and shit. I'm getting phone calls.
I feel like by now they know you're live on Saturdays.
Literally every time. It's fucking insane. But so then this guy breaks down. TK should have went for the 8,000 seat Hy-Vee arena. The T-Mobile Center has a capacity of 18,000. So exactly, you have 3,000 people in a building. Why the fuck not go to this why not go to this 8,000 seater that's right by the same place? When you have it's just so stupid.
Tell Tony Khan you'll call him back, Phil.
Yeah, for real. Always calling me when I'm roasting, dude. Jesus Christ. But yeah, it's so stupid. They have an 8,000 seater nearby. Why not run that instead of the fucking 18,000 seater? It makes no goddamn sense.
They're running the smaller venue where I live finally, because they've been running the basketball arena the last 2 times where the Suns play, and less than a mile away is a 5,000 seat theater venue, and that's where they're playing, Arizona Federal Theater, and it's such a smarter move because it's still a really nice place, and it's big enough for them. And NXT ran it in 2018 or 19, and it worked. It was fine. It was a house show, but it was still fun. I'm not going to go unless I get a free ticket, but thanks, but no thanks.
Tony Khan opened up about dealing with criticism and how it impacts AEW's creative. So Tony Khan says, I think that we absolutely look to the wrestling fans. Tony, no, you fucking don't. You Liar, bro. You do not
Liar!
look to the fucking fans whatsoever.
Liar! Tell us
Plead
what you know, you goddamn liar!
Can't stand when they talk this shit. And he goes, and we're always looking to find ways to make new fans. I don't feel you are, but doing so in a way that's respectful to wrestling. I don't think hypodermic needles are respectful to wrestling. There was absolutely huge interest in Big Boom AJ. Has come back to the ring in that match. It helped us introduce new fans to AEW, but we did so with a great wrestling match. All of it was great for the great wrestling fans. There's some people you're never going to be able to convince, and that's okay. So literally, like, there's some people you're never gonna be able to convince that shit isn't shit. That's what he's literally saying, folks. Like, it's been so terrible, it's been bad, and what he's saying is you're never going to be able to convince some people what we're doing is actually good. But really, it's the majority of people. And it's like, what you guys are doing is not good, bro. Don't say we're never. So he's literally saying, no, we're doubling down on this bullshit, and we're not even going to try and convince some people. They just don't get it, you know? But I want to try to convince those people and put on good wrestling every week, 52 weeks a year with AEW and TBS and TNT, and make new fans and make believers out of everyone. No, you had all the believers, bro. Now I'm a believer. That's the problem, Tony. You had the believers.
Yeah, he's only here for the sickos now.
Dude, exactly. He just said, I love the sickos.
Yeah.
And now it's just like, bro, you're
that.
fucked.
Like, that's all you can't go back. You're not going to get the casuals at this point, especially with how good WWE is. They don't want to watch freaking 3 shows a week. They watch SmackDown and Raw. Sorry.
But didn't he say in there also that he got a bunch of new fans from Big Boom guy?
I don't know. He said a bunch of shit. He said he learned marketing from them and all sorts of shit. Who knows, man?
I mean, I'm sure it got a lot of views from the YouTube for whatever because, you know, they've got a big TikTok following, but that doesn't mean that they're going to watch the show weekly.
That's what I was thinking.
Especially with that match, because that was like the only match of the show that didn't go to the outside, that didn't last 25 minutes, that didn't have blood, that didn't have furniture,
and wasn't on the pay-per-view itself.
Right. But which I mean, I get if you're just trying to draw eyes, I can get why you would put it on the pre-show, but that's not going to draw people into what the rest of what you do because it was nothing like the rest of what you do. I mean, that was the most WWE old style match that you'd ever see.
Yeah.
Like it was just dumb.
Well, Tony looking to make believers out of everyone, I guess. Some people who are believers are Private Party. AEW Tag Team Champions Private Party say they don't plan on ever leaving AEW. Sorry, this isn't Khan. I was going to do Tony Khan again. One of the biggest things I like to hang on my shoulders that we're AEW originals. We've been here from the very beginning, and I don't plan on ever leaving AEW and Tony Khan. It literally changed my life, and I'm super grateful. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, everybody's allowed to do whatever the fuck they want to do. But I don't know. I don't believe that. I could see them shift, or maybe not. I don't know. Maybe Tony just pays them handsomely. But again, like the tag belts have just been devalued so much, and Private Party winning them, I think, should have happened years ago if it was going to happen for the first time. Like now, it's like, oh, they just won them. Whoop-de-doo. Like everyone's given up on this shit already. So
right, and they're the exact same they were 5 years ago when they beat the Bucks and they made them or whatever it was. That's the problem, is nobody really grows or changes in AEW. It's just the same shit always.
Yeah. So this guy, Pro Wrestling Counselor, goes, "You are a huge piece of shit, Tony Khan." And so the Mole responds to the Cardona thing, and he quote tweets himself. So before this shit happened, Mole called it. He's like, "If the rumor I heard is true, it's going to upset a lot of people, but I can't get confirmation. Think of recent headlines and cancellations, and then imagine if one participant of the canceled match came to Ring of Honor instead of whatever." And then, the Mole goes, "This is the thing I was talking about. I'm sure they're just dicking Ricky around intentionally, giving the other guy who doesn't work for you a championship match as an apology." So, like, this is a way to apologize sort of to GCW, I think, is what he's insinuating here as well.
And Cardona.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is, I don't know. That's not really an apology, bro. That's like a backhanded fucking apology to everyone here, in my opinion. But yeah. moving along. Let's see what we got here. So someone has been pitching. We're going to circle back to Ray Phoenix. Mole also says someone has been pitching this experiment forever, but finally been tasked with choosing one college athlete who, for whatever reason, is free or out of options and training them from the ground up to see if it's possible to create an unknown in AEW separate from the indies. So Tony Khan doing his own NIL program. It'll be great, the first of its kind. Meltzer will be like, well, no one's ever did anything like this before. It's the first time it's ever happened.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
So I can't wait for that, and let's see if it's a big fail or not. Not saying I hope the kid fails or anything that they choose, but like, hopefully it works. But like, no, who are you going to get to train him? Like Dustin Rhodes, I guess.
QT.
QT, yeah. They all work for WWE next year, bud. So Ray Phoenix tweets out, no one stays in a place where they received inhumane treatment, bro. Whoa. Inhumane. What? That's a bold word to be using.
Yeah.
Brother. Yeah. So inhumane treatment. And he's like, no one stays in a place where they receive inhumane treatment. You know what I mean? So he's just flat out saying, like, I'm being treated inhumanely, bro. So that's pretty crazy. And then
I think about when he broke his arm too. Like, that was fucking horrible.
Yeah, and then Ray Phoenix responds to AIR Gold, the goober. And AIR Gold goes, AEW not using Ray Phoenix is fucking wrong. WWE sells out almost every arena they go to. They're doing the best business they ever have. What the hell does Tony Khan think will happen if the Lucha Bros go there? WWE isn't being hurt by this at all. The only one being affected is Phoenix. And finally, like, these fucking grifters, but not even finally, like, literally, AIR Gold built up his shit by... He knew, like, okay, I'm going to go this way because it's going to piss everyone off. And then he's just like, I'm going to go this way now because it's going to piss everyone off. It's not genuine. It doesn't really give a fuck. But yeah, Phoenix responded to him and said, I will have my chance to speak the truth. And on PWT podcast. No, just joking. But like, bro, for real, you could absolutely do that here if you wanted. Or you don't have to.
Tony Khan.
We got your back, Phoenix. You know what I mean? We got your back
100%.
here. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for AEW Hot News.
This match is great. Like, Trick is
that was good
awesome,
shit, bro.
Trick sells so well.
You're whooping that Trick, bro.
Dude. You can just tell he just is like, because of his football background, he just wants to be coached. He gets better every time I see him.
Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play today. Look at me. I can be Santa Field.
Oh, shit. Rich is going to the top rope. Oh, shit. What is this big? Okay. All right. Good for him.
Oh. Don't hurt yourself now, my guy.
Ooh. All right. This match is fun.
So is this the second NXT PLE in a row where the women are going to headline?
I don't remember the. I know they headlined the ECW show, but that was that was just a weekly show. Well, but that wasn't a PLE.
Yeah, I'm counting it.
Yeah, I know they headlined that, but they opened and closed that, which was awesome. But I mean, how could they not? The NXT women are fantastic.
Yeah, bro, that's how WWE is, man. Women opening and closing fucking all the shows.
Hey, if it's good, it's good.
Yeah. Double pump kick. Am I behind you guys or ahead still?
I think we might be very similar.
Okay, just a kick out and then the double cover, like
I got two guys. I got two guys laying on the ground.
Me too. Yeah.
Yeah. Me too. Yeah.
Amazing stuff, guys. What a great event. Round of applause for the PWT universe for being here. Guys, we haven't done sickos in a while. I don't know how much sickos we're going to get into. Pat, let me know with flutes or pukes what you guys want next, Sickos or Dave. I really do want to get into Dave though, because he has this delusion about WCW that is just so juicy that maybe I'll veto you guys. But let me know what you guys want, and maybe you'll sway.
We could do Sickos first, and then get Dave after the show. Give Dave his dedicated time after the NXT show.
Dave his due.
Yeah. Because I've seen what he said about WCW and Tony. Like, he deserves it. He deserves us not being sidetracked by the match. Because let's be real, we're all going to be sidetracked by that women's match. They've got Julia and Stephanie Vaquer in it, and Zarya. Like, fuck yes.
No doubt.
Like, I love it. NXT is my favorite, hands down. Ooh.
Yeah, this is good. Okay. Please don't die. Please don't die. Just kidding. I get sketched around those announce tables like back in the day, motherfucking Triple H, like he's, Or
when Randy Orton's leg went through it.
Yeah,
but that's the one that always got me. Oh, and you could see him like get hurt, but then he was able to stand on it, and he was like, "Okay, that's horrifying."
Oh, look at that.
Trick, man, this guy is so good at this. See, this is why the NIL program is awesome, because people are athletes and they get them when they're young enough and coachable.
Dude, he's doing the Cactus Jack. Like, shit is crazy in this motherfucker. This shit is crazy, chat. What's up?
And then he's going to sell his neck. And then Ridge's move is to drop him on his head. Like, this is perfect. Like, if Ridge wins, this makes sense. And Trick kicks out. All right. This is awesome.
Let's go Sickos, Flutes, Sickos. We'll see. I'll tally them up in a bit. I'm just real locked into this fucking NXT world.
Right? I haven't looked at the chat in a while. I'm sorry. My new setup, I've got to figure out how I'm going to be able to see both screens at once. I literally just got it set up to where I could get on this, and because it took me a while to build this thing. I am not very handy, but I built it, and it works.
Oh, dude, the Gotch-style pile driver. No. It's one of my favorite moves, dude. The Gotch-style pile driver, dude.
Match over.
Trick kick.
I kept my mouth shut.
Yeah,
Flying
it
knee.
just ended. Somehow we got ahead of you,
Boom.
Phil. I don't know how that happened.
I don't know.
That's so
Trick
weird.
Willie.
That's awesome,
Trick
though.
fucking Willie.
Trick. All right, so that probably
And
seals it, and that it's going to be Penta versus Carmelo in my eyes. I think if Trick had lost this match, he would have been SmackDown's newest acquisition.
Let's see. 25% thought Ridge Holland, 75% thought Trick Williams. Way to go.
He went right into that thing perfectly. Like,
Booker
and he held
T
it
snapping. Booker T snap. Ah, he's pulling up Phil Marks in the fucking on his headset, bro. That shit's hilarious. He's like
Booker's
grunting
best
and
stuff
shit.
is how much he
I
loves
know.
Trick. He just sometimes steps on Vic too much for me.
I fucking love
It works
Booker.
with Trick. It works with Trick. There's just some times where he just steps on Vic too much. But that's personal.
fair.
NXT is still my favorite show, so it doesn't matter. I'm still watching every week.
Yeah. I
You
just
know
don't
me,
want
I
to get rid of
100%
Booker.
NXT.
I think him and fucking Vic are just so good together.
Yeah, I could see adding. The only thing I could see would be adding Taz if him and Hook decide to go down.
That would be dope. Okay, guys,
That'd be
let's do
fun.
our
Fun
last.
time.
We should do our last fucking. You look like a motherfucking. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, let's announce our final winner here for this console.
Oh, the big one, the big prize.
Either an Xbox or a PS Sync and PS5. And you're choosing, and email me prowrestletimes@gmail.com.
Somebody in the chat now.
Pooter, you won. So, Pooter, we got Pooter, Gilgamesh, and Ashen Chevalier. Round of applause, chat, for all of our winners. Pooter, I'm not overly familiar with that name, but
Yeah, that one didn't ring a bell.
Pro
I
Wrestle
have a
Times
str-
at
I was hoping
Gmail.
we're like one of our regulars.
Oh,
I
it's
have
all
a
good.
strange.
Oh, sorry, George. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I have a strange feeling you're gonna have me back next week again to be giving away a video game unit.
No doubt, man.
Hey, that's Saturday night's main event. That actually works. So if it happens, it works.
Exactly.
Classic
Yeah, that
Pooter.
would be fun for
Outstanding
that
in the
too.
chat.
But yeah, so Ashen Chevalier won a shirt. Gilgamesh won a game, and the console goes to Pooter, who hopefully we see back here sometime soon. And everyone, round of applause for our giveaway winners. prowrestletimes@gmail.com to claim your prizes. You guys have 1 week. Next Saturday. If you don't by then we start drawing again until these prizes are given away. We're giving shit away. We're giving shit away here at PWT, okay?
Love it.
Yeah, so Plenty in Pixel Art for $5 says if 5 people fail to pick up the PS5, we should get Phil an Xbox so we can all beat him up on Yeah. If 5 people fail, I'll take it so that I can fucking start Twitch streaming with Plenty. And no, I can't do that with the giveaway. But fucking yeah, I gotta get set up here again soon. So I want to start Twitch streaming in my down times, you know. So
I mean, how much longer till 25 comes out, right? I mean.
That's what I'm saying too.
I say by the time you get this set up, it'll probably be like a month away.
But also though, even if it is a month away, like I still got 2K, like I still bought the shit and everything, like I have it for the new console and everything. I just don't have it. Yeah, so I'm like, all right, I need to get set up again. I need to like set my whole vibe again and start gaming hard again. I've been doing a little retro shit though, you know, a little emulation and just like throwing it on casual. But yeah, I don't know, gaming, I want to get into it. I want to start a universe. I want to get like the PWT universe involved in the universe mode. It'll be fucking fun. But yeah, that's coming soon. But yeah, thank you Plinian as well. PWT. Some people lurk. Yeah, that's cool. Exactly. Some people lurk, and like if he doesn't claim it, it's okay. That's some people probably signed up and to try and win a prize, and we'll try and get in contact with him, you know. So since the jump though, I said y'all got to contact me to claim it. So that's always been the rule. So yeah. So just we'll do that. And 1 week to claim your stuff, guys, or else we're drawing again. And if we only give away 2 of these shits and there's 1 left, we're drawing 1 prize until we give it away. You know what I mean? So, yeah, shout out our winners, Pooter, Gilgamesh, and Ashen Chevalier. Hit me up, prowrestletimes@gmail.com. What did chat want to do next for as far as, like, sickos and flutes and shit? Do we have more flutes or more pukes?
No, I think everyone wants to save Dave till after.
Yeah,
we want to give Dave the final focused attention.
Yeah, he's got a funny one today. It's a good one. Let's scroll down. Oh man, these sickos might be over flooded. Oh, they are. They always are. That's the problem, to clear them out there. It's nearly impossible. Okay, so what do we have here? AEW blog responds to. Well, okay, this Vic guy tweets out, Eric Bischoff gets asked who he would have replace Tony Khan as Booker. Bully Ray. AEW blog quote tweets it and says clowns of the IWC, and Bully Ray quote was like make AEW great again. So yeah, that goober's hating. Here's a clip with Elbu. So we love Elbu. Here's a Wrestle Purist Clips, one of our resident fools, Elbu. Okay, and let's Patrick the Heel posted this. Let's just I did not listen to this clip. It's 11 seconds long. Let's hear what they have to say.
Yo, TK should not try to poach any more talent. You know who he should be trying to poach from WWE? Paul Heyman. That's the only person in WWE he should be like, yo, Paul, you know, come over here.
So they're just like, yeah, he shouldn't try to poach talent. Oh, except for Paul Heyman. They should try and poach him.
Paul's going anywhere. Like Paul would want to.
Yeah, and also like you. Oh yeah, and I didn't give it a sickos. Sorry guys, we didn't do this proper. But it's like, okay, you fucking like you want him to poach. Oh no, it's so weird. Andrew Baydala says, I genuinely believe AEW has very unique opportunity here with their first significant stadium show in the U.S. Pricing structure and tiers will be critical. You have always had to give people a reason to leave their homes or travel to the event, especially now in 2024. I can see this event drawing over 25K if done correctly. The motherfucker's only set up for 15K. I'm not laughing at AEW. I'm laughing at Baydala for fucking because they all were saying that it's gonna do 20K. It's like they're not even thinking it's gonna do fucking 20K, bro. So Ref MJ from NJ responds to SkyTel Wrestling. SkyTel Wrestling says, I've been a reasonably hardcore wrestling fan for about 35 years, and I've been involved in the industry for the last 20. In all my time, I've never seen a company as overanalyzed and consistently the target of vitriol and almost a coordinated attack as I see daily for AEW. And whoever's account this is like a wrestler's burner and also like shut the fuck up. You know, it's so funny seeing these guys. But yeah, MJ from NJ responds and goes, okay, you left me without saying a proper goodbye. Look at the revisionist history of this tweet, acting like there wasn't a coordinated effort to cancel WWF for its content at its peak, or literally making them change their name. Yeah, there's so much you can point to in history wise. This guy continues, for 18 years before AEW's debut, WWE fans were treated a constant flow of revisionist history through documentaries and network specials. After a while, that history became fact. No, we don't believe in the fake silly shit, you dumb fucks. Like, you guys want to believe that's what people actually do, but they don't. Like, we know Hogan didn't actually slam Andre the first time at Mania, you dumb fucks. You just want to believe that people who watch WWE believe that shit because you guys are trying to cope with the fact that that the shit is bad. The stories don't make sense. Like, you're just coping with this Garcia doing this, and then now I'm supposed to take him seriously while he's doing like fucking Reservoir Dogs promos with Jack Perry, right? Like, you know, you gotta in like a month too, like just out of nowhere, he's just doing this shit because Moxley shows up. So stupid, but for 18
he's always gonna be the dick wiggler.
Oh yeah, but anyways, he goes, because of that, anybody who would ever dare challenge WWE would be seen as an enemy. No, bro, like no. Well, like maybe to WWE, but not to the masses. Like, there's just an influx of all these like younger WWE fans, and not even just younger, just people on Twitter that are fans of pro wrestling now in general, and WWE fans because it's so hot again. And there's a generation or two now of kids who grew up whose parents were wrestling fans in the Attitude Era and shit. Now we have kids and we're fucking teaching our kids wrestling, etc. So they're into WWE, man, and they're into the nostalgia. They're into like, it's like someone picking up Spider-Man, you know, they're into the lore, they're into the current, they're into the future, and like the whole Uber Mark thing is where we're starting to do revisionist history, and AEW is the enemy because they made an enemy of WWE because they claimed we're the enemy. That's why they said it. Like, they claimed it. We're the fuck. They didn't say we are the enemy, but with their actions, with the promos, with the shit they keep bringing up, like they want the smoke with WWE. They asked for it the whole time. It's not like WWE was like, oh, we're worried about AEW. They said they had Sami Zayn say AEW on Raw, live on TV. They would not have ever done that if they were really worried about the shit or even really viewed it as competition. That's the whole fucking thing. Now, would Vince had loved to squeeze the life out of them? Sure. But ultimately, like, they knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing in the long run, too. Vince and WWE and Triple H, they knew, okay, we're going to release all these talent. He's going to hire them all for way too much money. And then in like 10 years, it's going to fuck up whatever he's like. If anything, yes, they were working smart like that. But again, AEW asked to be that competition. They are like, we're the competition. We're the number 2. We're going to beat Raw in the ratings, all this shit. So if they just didn't say any of that, challenger brand. If they just didn't say all that, would have been all good. Like, then you could be like, oh yeah, they're like WWE just want to step on their throat, you know, but they wanted this. They asked for this smoke. We've said it a million times.
Cut anti-WWE promos on their TV, and how many
and people who've never even been there, like Eddie Kingston. So it's like, at least like Eddie Kingston can't talk shit because, bro, at least like if Ricochet's gonna talk shit, well, he was there, bro. You know, Eddie, you could never even make it there, bro. And I ain't even trying to say that to diss you. Like, you could never make it in WWE. So you can't talk shit about over there. So my whole thing is this, like they asked for the smoke, and I've said it a billion times. AEW wanted to be competition till they get treated like competition. Then they want to cry victim and cry wolf, you know?
Every time.
So, speaking of bully,
starting this match? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Speaking of Bully Ray, though, he responds to fucking Real One.
Yeah,
right? Real One wearing a Yeet shirt.
Yeah.
A Jey Uso fucking Yeet shirt.
And like a
you know what
specific
time it
New
is.
York
Can I get a
Yeet.
Yeet? Let me hear you say Yeet.
And a
So,
specific New York City Yeet one too. Not even
Yeah,
like
dude.
not even like the red. That means he had to go to the show. You can't buy that one online. That's a gone
Right.
to the that's a show exclusive.
And so he goes,
Jackass.
Randy Orton can't do this. And then Bully Ray posts him in a fucking Yeet shirt, bro. Oh, that's golden. That's
fantastic.
golden. Yeah, I love Bully Ray, man. He's going
Bully's
hard at
the
these parts.
best. Bully doesn't give a fuck.
So here are a multitude of folks who were triggered by Eric Bischoff on NXT. Wrestle Cringe going, this old bitch still coast. Wrestle Cringe fucking 700 pounds talking shit. Eric Bischoff would slap the shit out of this guy. This old bitch still coasting on his one hit from nearly 30 years ago that he stole from New Japan Pro Wrestling. I see. See, that's the revisionist history. Trying to say he stole this shit from New Japan. Like, shut the fuck up, man. Jesus Christ. This guy goes, Eric wished he could have sold out an arena as big as Wembley. The largest crowd he ever got was through forced attendance.
And Ren's coming out second for this match. Man, that shows they believe in her. She can sell. She's gonna sell her ass off for Julia here. This could be great.
So this guy goes, this is the cringiest thing I've seen all week. Eric Bischoff on NXT. And then this guy responds to, this garbage rolled on air right after Family Feud. First time watching. Couldn't stomach 5 minutes. Who the fuck said this is better than AEW? By God. This person 100% is lying. You know?
Right.
This Bags McCracken, they're fucking lying. That's not true. It's not their first time watching. And that's where it gets just gross and goobery.
Liar! Tell us what you know, you goddamn liar!
Like, it's gross and goobery when it's like first time watching. Like, no, that's not true. You never fucking you whack it to fucking Tiffany Stratton, you know?
Right.
You watch NXT all the time, blood. Don't get it twisted. And then this guy goes, this match clears Orton's entire catalog. Will Ospreay versus MJF for the International Championship. Bro. You can't make this shit up, dog.
Fucking Mark!
These people are sick.
Yeah,
Real
no,
One
that's
goes, and I hate that like Bischoff and these fools are giving fucking these guys like responding to the Real Ones and shit now. Like, don't, guys. Let us deal with these goobers. Okay, you guys just stay on point. Like, once you sink to the level of responding, like that's why I don't fuck with Real. I don't really like, now and then you'll see me throw a barb at them just because like it's funny, or I think I got a good line or something to get off. But it's like, you can't really fuck with these dudes, man. Just if you're gonna do shit, screen grab it and post it and roast them, or you know, I know I roast them here, but I don't really bookmark them. It's always screen grabs. Try to avoid these motherfuckers. And now we see like Phoenix, Bischoff, like O'Shea Jackson, like they're responding to fucking sickos. It's like, don't, dude, let the marks handle that shit. But yeah, Bischoff goes, they can't do a brand, let alone a brand split. Good one. This guy, more people triggered by Bischoff, right? So Brian Koval goes, the guy lost millions of dollars for that company. They had decent ratings and still got canceled. AEW has attendance issues and ratings are down in viewers, but they still got a $500 million deal. He is looking for attention at this point. Bro, how do these idiots not see that it's like, yeah, WBD's bad at business, you fucking marks? Like,
Fucking Mark!
how do they not see that, like, you know, WBD? So right before all this, it was revealed over $9 billion they were hiding from investors. They shelved a John Cena Acme Coyote movie. They fucking shelved a Batgirl movie, bro. That's how like
and
shitty
lost
WBD.
$9 billion.
Bro, they lost it and they hid that from until they had to publicly let investors know. They didn't. They hid it, and they're a public company. Bro, they're fucked up. They're downsizing in comic books, everything, bro. Their movies, they're banking on James Gunn shit. If James Gunn shit's fucked up, don't expect to be seeing none of this superhero shit for a long time, you know, from them anyways. And all I'm saying is, yeah, dude, WBD gave AEW $500 million when they're down in all these metrics you said. because they're bad at they're fucking up, bro. That's why. And you're too dumb. But anyway, Slick2099 says Eric Bischoff is clearly biased towards WWE. He's on a Legends deal in their games and appears on their shows. Plus, he's still bitter about what Tony Khan said about Ted Turner. It's obvious. So, like, when Tony is bitter about what fucking Ricky or Effie says, it's all good. But when, let's say, Bischoff's bitter about what Tony said about Turner, which I don't believe that's the truth, but let's say that's the case, it's not okay when Bischoff's fucking bitter.
You what?
You know, like, why are you all such hypocrites, and why are you all okay exposing yourselves as hypocrites? I tell you guys, right? Like, when WWE protects their IP, I say it all the time. Yo, if AEW did the same shit, I don't blame them. Yo, I don't blame Tony for hanging on to Ray, but I'm going to criticize the fuck out of why do you have Commander on the show when Ray's an OG original fucking AEW guy? Right? I've kept the same energy through and through. Ricky, they're well within their rights to hold him. Why the fuck didn't they book him instead of Cardona? Literally doesn't make any sense. He's on your roster. You could have just booked Ricky instead of Cardona there, which is crazy. That is honestly one of the craziest things ever in the history of pro wrestling, I think, is what Tony just did with GCW and Ricky and fucking Cardona. I think that's one of the craziest fucking things ever. Yeah. You know, like ever in wrestling. I truly think so, but I don't know if anyone will look at it that way or if I'm just an uber sicko, but
it's just super petty. It's just beyond petty is what it is.
Yeah. So Awful Wrestling says, instead of writing cohesive episodic TV, Tony spends his time commenting on quote tweets from randoms. So here's Tony Khan. This guy goes, he's so cringy. And then fucking Tony Khan goes, why is me tweeting about the movies I saw around Christmas time as a 12-year-old kid so cringy? I'd be happy to take your constructive feedback. What makes your tweets better than mine? And what's silly to me is that, like, bro,
why does he care?
Yeah. Here's the thing, right? You're happy to take constructive feedback. I agree. This guy's a douche for calling you cringy about your Christmas movie picks, right? But why are you worried about this guy criticizing your fucking Christmas movie choices and not your fucking wrestling show? Like, why isn't he under my tweets going, hey, why is the fucking Continental Classic shitty when I have two guys from the same league that are able to win? And then I can explain to him, well, because why the fuck is there leagues in the first place then? Like, you just ruined the only compelling thing is that we know it's going to be one guy from each side. It seems like you just fucked up your book, right? You know what I mean? So he'll respond to this random mark because he's offended about his Christmas movies, but he won't respond to a random mark like Phil Marks to be like, hey, I'll be happy to take your constructive feedback on, like, how am I fucking up this booking thing, you know? But he won't do that. So he'll take feedback on his Christmas movie list, but he won't take feedback on the shit that'll actually matter. You know,
the best
it's
guys,
crazy.
Tony Khan.
I don't know if you guys understand what I'm getting at by that, but it's pretty fucking loopy to me.
Did Shad Khan take Tony to the theater, or was it a private screening in his own house?
Bro, come on. You know the answer, George.
I
don't
know.
even ask that. You know the answer, George. You don't even need to ask that.
All right, back to my hole.
And then look at this guy, too. Like, the dude who called him cringy. Got a foot fetish or something, boys.
Moose.
No.
It's Moose.
Yeah, there's Moose Knuckle out. There's Moose's account. So Real One responds, does it. So here, I was talking shit, but I do have a Real One bookmark here because he's got a screen grab from JD. So JD says LMAO last year, 845,000 viewers and 0.26 in the demo. The dream team of Tony and Will fucking killing the company week by week. It's where the best wrestle, though, and where the fans couldn't be bothered to give a shit. Real One says, someone want to tell them Dynamite aired live at 5 p.m. on the West Coast. Yeah, bro, I don't know. Crying to your fucking Jimmy Uso shirt. How about that? Pro Wrestle Counselor responds to Elbu. So Elbu, like, keeps blaming the crowd. We've been chronicling it here on the show, right? Elbu keeps now, like, he's blaming the crowd, and so is Tony Khan. And it's funny because they're always like, it's like a coordinated attack. Meanwhile, they all have the same coordinated talking points for every fucking issue that plagues AEW. It's quite ironic. Sorry, I needed some Red Bull. So Wheeler Drain Bamager says Wheeler Yuta tried to break his leg, so Hangman bashed his head repeatedly in the corner. LMFAO Relentless Hanger rules. And then Ibu's like, why is this crowd so quiet, bro? Because it fucking sucks, and Matt Hardy does that move, and no one cares. Shut up, you know? Like, bro, because the show sucks. Why do you think it's because there's 10 people in a fucking 10,000 seat building? Why the fuck do you think it sucks, bro? And then they're going to blame the people, and that never works. Disney, all these fucking companies, they blame fans for a movie bombing before the movie even comes out, and then it bombs, and then they wonder why. Okay? Stop fucking blaming the people, bro. It's not the people. I did it for the people, okay? It's not about them. It's about this bullshit that you guys are trying to tell motherfuckers is good that you can't convince. As Tony Khan says, we can't convince everyone. Well, you got Elboo convinced. Dav GWP is literally a scumbag, scum of the fucking earth. But this guy goes, this is crazy. This guy goes, free Ray Phoenix and Ricky Starks. And then Dav goes, I hope he keeps them forever. Just literally, like, he's such a scummy person. This Brian Alvarez is like Raw 1.907 Drain Bamager. Looking at AEW's upward trajectory and WWE's downward trajectory, bro, look at this shit back from 2021. If Vince doesn't wake up and soon fixes his product, one day, maybe as soon as end of 2021, the Raw Dynamite ratings will collide and eventually Dynamite will surpass them. That day will be glorious. See, that day never came because you guys talk shit before it happened.
Guys, Tony Khan.
That's the thing with Phil. I get excited. Sometimes I got to stop myself on the air. I'm like, oh, I want to tell you guys this and this. You got to chill sometimes. Some things you got to play those cards close. And you guys talk too much shit before it happened. And it was y'all talking the shit. If the fans were just talking the shit, but Drain Bamagers for sure the burner of someone who works there. But like y'all were talking shit. So that's why it blew up in your face. And now y'all are so angry. That day will be glorious. Okay, your glory day didn't come. Now you're fucking, I'm so sick of the WWE. So AW Neckbeards tweets out. Yeah. Wrestling fan for 35 years, worked in industry for 20. I'll take potpourri of lies for 600, Alex. Yeah. So this guy here, like, we already covered his bullshit. He's like, oh, I worked in the business. The TV product has been reasonably consistent for the last year or so. The pay-per-views are consistently among the best the industry has ever seen. No, this is Jack Perry's burner, bro. The weekly live turnout is the best American non-WWE crowds in about 24 years. Like, this is an Observer readers, you know?
Right, spewing Dave's nonsense back.
Yeah. But none of the perception issues will ever change as long as the machine rallies its troops against them. So, like, oh, they got $500 million, so they're not a machine. The machine rallies the troops. No, bro, they're just putting on a better show than you, dumb
right,
bro. It's so simple to see. Like, it's terrible. Because I was fanning them, bro. I was fanning them, like, bro. It's like I'm saying, like, yo, you need to change this. You need, like, fucking just listen to other better people. Tony Khan. It's the glaringest, most obvious fucking issue. It's just Tony fucking sucks at booking, bro.
Yeah,
it's that simple. It's just that simple. Change that, and then I bet a bunch of shit will get better. Sol Ruka doing crazy shit right now. Anyways, moving along. AR Gold is a traitor, and then AR Gold says Tony Khan never truly understood how big of a star Kenny Omega was. Yeah, you're just saying Phil Mark shit now, trying to get clicks.
Right,
like clockwork here. So, you know, Neckbeards tweets out, obviously being a joke, like jokingly saying, Eric bankrupted WCW. Ariel picked on Tony Khan. Dear WWE drone shills. And then just like clockwork, AEW blog, Ariel Clown and Eric Bischoff out here talking shit once again about AEW. They just can't keep AEW out of their mouths. According to Bischoff, Tony doesn't care about stories, developments, or characters. He doesn't. It's the last thing he cares about. Not even a little bit.
Weak booking, and it's crap.
So look at this shit. The TV ratings are in. SmackDown last Friday. Here's Dav. Lost 1 million viewers in a year. Concerning. And I mean, it kind of is, but I mean, you guys are like $500 million. It's like they fucking WWE just got, what's the deal worth with Netflix? $5 billion or whatever the fuck. What is it worth? Yeah, it's something.
It's 5, and I think it can go up to 10. Like it's got add-ons.
So I mean, Again, good for me, not for thee. You know, it's good for
It's
Tony
only going to
Khan.
grow because I think the Peacock deal ends after 26, and I feel like they've got it built in where everything will just go over there to Netflix.
And then this guy goes, define triple threat. Ergo goes, most influential trio in wrestling history. Influential. Bro, the Bucks stole all of their shit from other people. You know
Literally
what I'm saying?
everything they've ever done.
They're just the mini fucking rockers mixed with Hardys. Like they're not that influential. Like Kenny Omega's not that influential of a wrestler. He just did other shit. He did other people's shit a lot too. Yes, he did the one-winged angel and all that, but like people were I mean, CM Punk is more influential than these three combined, you know?
Yeah.
In the last however many years. Matt Kuhn on Blue Sky. And he's just glazing Elbu.
Matt Kunt.
Watching
Man's a
Elbu on
coot.
his debut Fightful Post show. I've been a fan for a while. To me, he represents a new intellectual yet accessible approach to wrestling analysis. How? By gatekeeping and saying that he could book. Literally, he says, I literally could book NXT better than HBK. That's the opposite of intellectual, and that is not accessible to anyone because no one can fathom that shit. He's a fucking mark who wishes he had a fucking job for a wrestling company. And you're going to tell me that's accessible? He has an accessible approach in his Raw reviews and his wrestling analysis, and it's intellectual. To say that fucking Triple H opted out of some shit because of his heart condition, or it was his way out of WWE, was an excuse, his heart condition, and then to say things like, I could literally book NXT better than HBK. That's intellectual.
And that WWE getting good again was bad for wrestling.
Or Matt Kuhn, are you just fucked and you just ruined all your credibility and you're trying to Will Washington a job with these people? I think that's what you're doing.
Matt Kuhn's claim to fame is being friends with Conrad.
That's all it is, bro. And he's trying.
And he's got a terrible voice.
He sounds like he talks like this. He's trying to get a job with AEW.
Oh, hello.
All these people, they all are trying to gimmick work their way like Will Washington did. It just really is at the end of the day. I'm so sorry.
Hair coming in like
but
a
it's
house
the
of
fucking
fire.
truth. And then SRS reposted, of course. But yeah,
of course.
Ridiculously insightful and well thought out opinions about wrestling. Fightful and SRS do it again. Crazy, man. That type of glazing is
just embarrassing.
It's embarrassing, man. Yeah, I don't know. We covered how Effie, he had this to say. I think we covered it before, but he had this to say about Tony Khan. He goes, the statement I made about that seemingly was what pissed him off, was about his dad paying him to stay away. And I think those words were appointed. And to clarify, I would like to say that I don't think that Tony Khan has ever been the best person that interviewed for a job, and that's why he's got it. I think he's been given a lot of positions in companies his father owns. I think he's been given a lot of fluff PR positions. I do not think that he was ever the best technical person for any of the jobs that he has listed. I think the first time he ever actually did any real work was firing Punk, blah, blah, blah. We covered it, right? And then this guy says, I think Tony Khan should buy GCW Wrestling so he can fire Effie, Jeff Jarrett style. I think he's more known for the demographic he serves than the wrestling he does, which is why GCW is his ceiling. I think he's bitter that he'll never wrestle for a major, I think. I don't know.
But yeah, he'll never wrestle for WWE. That's fine.
Yeah, but just
That's
to
the only
say
major I
dumb
know of.
shit like, oh, I hope he buys GCW just to fire him. So you guys want Vince McMahon back.
What? Yup.
You guys
Jeff
want
Jarrett
Vince back.
style. I
You
mean,
guys
that's-
never, oh, Vince is a Pete. You guys never, it's a cult, bro. They don't actually believe anything they say. It's just defend Tony. Just defend Tony. It's the goofiest shit ever. To cheer us up, here's some nice sicko action. Here's Hendry doing a duet here with a little girl.
Okay.
So listen up, here's the story about a little guy who lives in the true world, and all day and all night, and everything he sees is just true, like you. Inside and outside, drew his house with a true little window and a true Corvette, and everything is true.
This is awesome.
Him and himself and everybody around, cause he ain't got nobody to listen.
This is great.
I have a Drew house with a Drew window.
Joe Hendry's fucking awesome.
Speaking of Drew,
All right, John
AIR
Hendry. My bad.
Gold.
John Hendry.
John Hendry. Yeah, we believe in John Hendry. AIR Gold goes, I fucking loved Raw tonight. One of the best wrestling shows all year. Dude needs Christmas money bad, guys.
Right.
Oh, fucking your guy AIR Gold. You know what I mean, dude? Yeah, he's switching up because now he knows all of his followers will just rage engage with it, and then when that wave's over, he'll just switch to the, it's just always, it's just disingenuous bullshit, man. It's fucked up. But this BJ Bethel guy, this is Tony Khan's legit lifelong friend, man. This guy's a goober. And he goes, I guess Shad ran the company for 5 years and got them a $750 million TV deal. And then this guy's like, I've been involved with enough companies and organizations that have nepotism. A lot of times it's awful where someone becomes a partner to a law firm because their dad is a partner and they're a moron. With AEW, Tony has created $1 billion company. Dude, these people are fucked in. All these people,
Just embarrassing.
They try to gatekeep. They're like, trust me, I know a lot about these companies. Kate Fightful. I'm an expert PR marketer, and let me tell Triple H what to do. And this guy, we've all ran into it. Nepotism is awful. This BJ Bethel guy. Meanwhile, like, is Tony sending you checks, bro? Like, you're benefiting from the nepotism too, you dumb motherfucker. And
Seriously.
For real. And like, these people always try. I've been a wrestling fan for 35 years. I worked in the business for It's like, bro, shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Just say what you're trying to say. And so, yeah, BJ Bethel is like, nepotism's awful. Tony used his family connections to make $1 billion. So he used his nepotism to make $1 billion company. Right? Like, nepotism's awful, but Tony used his family connections.
Right.
Oh, so this is exactly the problem. Like, you're such a dumb fuck. You think nepotism just means like a monetary, like it's a dollar sign. Like, no, bro.
Right.
Just some people call it privilege. There's different terms, but he fucking used his family's connections. Oh, so his dad's a billionaire. His family's billionaires. And he used his billionaire and millionaire fucking connections to start $1 billion company. And that's not fucking nepotism. His job on the Jaguars isn't nepotism. It's crazy.
Or
And
the company that he started, they always
the-
put that company over. And it's like,
Oh,
you
and
don't think Chad funded that company?
And Tony drastically improved a corrupt industry. How? How did he improve shit? With NDAs? With Kylie Ray and Jericho shit, with people fighting backstage. Oh, it's such a corrupt industry. People are just fighting backstage by overpaying talent, by drowning out GCW and other fucking, by doing this shit with Effie and all. It's so crazy, man. He just made a bunch of wrestlers millionaires. That's what he did. Okay. And good for him and good for them.
Yep.
But it's not like he helped anything. Like, every company attached to him, New Japan, Stardom, Ring of Honor, and AEW were all cold as fuck. Why? Oh, it's just because the E-drones were like, we're just going to hate everything, even New Japan. You fucking marks aren't watching New Japan either. The numbers fucking tell us that. So I don't know, dude.
And aren't they doing like isn't there a New Japan show coming into the US soon that did like 1,700 tickets? Woo. I saw
that. I saw this, and this West guy, he followed me, so I followed him, and people are like, bro, you're going to see this guy's tweets, and they're going to piss you off, and you're going to unfollow. So, yeah, like, Tony Khan is like, Doha is such a beautiful city. It's an amazing day in Qatar. And then Wes is like, hey, Tony Khan, are you bringing AEW out there? Maybe Saudi? And it's like, this is the same type of dude who's like, yeah, Saudi is blood money, all that. These are just the sickos.
Yeah.
So, good for me, not for thee. We cover it.
Of course. There's multiples that posted that, too.
And then this one, yeah, what's up, buddy?
This match here is 100 times better than the women's War Games match.
Yeah.
This match looks really good.
It's better than the men's deadline match as well.
Yeah,
$20 super chat.
They're actually telling a lot of stories in the ring here. I'm picking up on everything they're laying down.
Yeah, and fucking,
you got a big super chat, Phil.
Backer's looking great. Do I hear?
Oh,
Thank you for telling me.
No problem.
So Timothy for $20 says, I joined for the commentary. I stayed for the impersonations and sarcasm. Keep on, boys.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
You already know that, dude. So thank you so much.
That's what we're here for, Timothy.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Thank you so much.
Down here in the Baja.
The huge super chat. Down here in the Baja, yeah.
Oh, and he gifted 10 memberships. Hell yeah.
Who did? Oh my God,
Timothy.
Jesus! Timothy gifted 10 members, dude. You're such a sicko. We're playing this for you, dude, because you just crept up on us and you killed me,
man,
with the $20 super chat and the fucking 10 Pro Wrestle Clips memberships. My God, you're killing motherfuckers over here, dude. Thank you so much, chat. Round of applause for Timothy coming in, and you're gonna get a lot more of what you came for, I guess, while we're chilling. And I appreciate that a lot, my guy. Now, hopefully our biggest haters or our biggest fans who aren't members yet got these memberships. That's what we hope for here. And everyone, send good energies over to Timothy for fucking
right. That's awesome.
Throwing $20 down and join for the commentary. Yeah, I mean, I've been just going through sickos for a minute, but I have been watching this match. And yeah, I mean, Julia, when she hit that spinning like Michinoku driver on fucking, we could call out the spots all day. I'm gonna have to rewatch this one too, because I am babbling throughout it. But yeah, onward with the sickos. We shall go as did I put a poll in the chat? Yeah, this is why I didn't, guys. Because there's 5 people, but there's only 4 options. So I don't know. Who do we leave out? It's not fair. So you guys just got to tell me who you think. And then I'll ask if like the right person won, or maybe I don't fucking know. We'll figure it out. But this one's almost done. There's less than a minute left. So yeah, let's see here. It ends at 25 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Ren got her first fall, bro. They're putting so much on Ren. It's amazing. Guys, that was our fucking sicko segment. How about that? We'll wrap that one up. Here we go. Too much sicko. Bad for your health. You know what I mean? We'll cover the rest of those later. And oh my God, another huge super chat, man. Jamie Earhart for $10 says Moose isn't here this evening, but can we get a shout out for Phil's feet? Dude, shut up. No. No, dude, shout out my feet. Shout out. We'll get a yeet for the feet. And thank you, Jamie, you fucking sick bastards. And yeah, shout out Moose Knuckle. Who knows where he is? The time runs out, and Julia's got the most falls, but fucking Vacker was about to get the like tie it up.
So well done.
So Julia snakes it out. Good shit. And then we'll get them down the line. But yeah, I guess we do got to get Julia versus Roxanne. That had to come sooner or later.
That was so good.
And then we got to get Vacker versus Julia because they're friends, right? But they eventually got to fight. And I think a Julia heel turn will cook. Or I don't know about Vacker. I just think people like her way too much. But I think Julia could cook as a heel. But did the right person win?
I think so.
I think so. Yeah. I don't know. That's all subject. Any of these girls could have won, but like you got to figure it was one of the new ladies that they just brought in.
Yeah.
And Julia was the first of the herd, so obviously it's got to be her first. I guess.
And she
right?
was like the most. She was like the biggest star at the stage. I mean, like Vacker had the national name, got over, but I feel like Julia was the bigger name when they signed her.
Yo, when Julia fucking hit that spinning sit-out Michinoku driver on Ren, and guys, what did I tell you? Ren selling her ass off for everyone, just like I told you. Just making everyone look so good. But here's the thing, like when oh yeah, that spinning like Michinoku sit-out driver, that should be her finish and not the fucking the snowplow or like the modified brainbuster. You guys know what I'm saying? That move looked way more devastating and way cleaner than the than like, you know what I mean? For Julia, she does the brainbuster, like the snowplow or whatever as the finisher, but that move she hit, they haven't shown it in the replay, unfortunately. But like every replay is just Ren Sinclair eating everyone's moves. Do you guys notice that? What did I tell y'all was gonna fucking happen? Like shit's ridiculous, man. But that's how that's how it goes here. Jamie, thank you so much. And then Plinian for 14-12. Didn't want to feel left out. Why 14? The best guys, Tony Khan. Oh yeah, sorry, and a yeet for Phil's feet here.
Is 14-12 $20 Canadian?
No, fuck no. Or maybe is our dollar doing that bad? No, I'd say like
I have
17.
no idea. It was just an easy joke. I couldn't pass it.
I know, but like 17, I think is more like 20 Canadian. But if it's 14,
that probably makes sense.
That's her rough, buddy. But thank you so much, Plinian. And yeah,
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Even though Shawn Michaels cooked here, dude, they're dropping like the confetti for her and shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was awesome. That's a great show.
Deadline
NXT
match is
awesome.
the deadline match is like an accolade. It's like almost like winning the Rumble for like NXT, you know?
I was right. Plenty, and that's why he did it. It's $20 Canadian. Yes, I was right.
Holy, is our dollar that bad right now, chat? Holy fuck. Get your super chats in for a no, I'm just joking. Well, like that's a bad dollar, son. Holy fuck. Thank you, Plenty, for dropping knowledge on us, man.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
I don't know. Are they doing a post show?
I don't know. I just was about to turn it off, but I'm like, wait, I'll hang out. Let's see if there's a post show.
Leave it on here and see what they do.
No, this seems to be an USO special now.
Yeah, it seems to be something. I don't know.
Chat. Yeah,
what we're gonna put a poll for? What would you grade? And I want your thoughts, George. If you're around, buddy, what are your thoughts first? What do you grade this overall event? We'll start with George.
Overall, I give it a B, solid B.
What about you, Jake?
B+. I'd say B+. I enjoyed it.
Okay. I'm just putting the poll in the chat, then I'll tell you mine. So here we go. We got to add options here. So we'll just go A, B, C, or D. What did you grade it, Jake? You said B+?
Yeah.
And then George said B. So what's the difference between a B and a B+ is what George would say, no? Is that...
No, I wouldn't say that because I understand what the difference is there. I used to get those grades in school all the time.
Okay. You cheeky motherfucker. No.
I knew you were going to go with it.
So me, I'm going to say a solid B+ as well. I'm going to give it a B+ because let me think. Because this is why I would have given it like an A-, but I feel like that fucking men's deadline match was like an AEW match on NXT. You know, I just feel like it was too. I almost like lost it. It almost lost me there. Oh my God, George Capture, you cheeky fuck. 21-12. Speaking of Canadian, anyone get it?
The best guys, Tony Khan.
No, I don't even know what to give you. No, I'm joking, bro. I have no idea. I don't get it. 21-12.
Oh, come on, dude. Rush.
Oh, fuck. That's okay. All right. Round of applause for George.
Some people got it.
Yeah, there you go. See, chat's smarter than me. You guys listen to me, but you know, the fucking audience is smarter than me 9 out of 10 times. So, you know, we defer to chat, bro. So there we go. Chat understood it. 21-12, yeah. Okay, my bad. Yeah. Oh, rush, bingo. Yeah, everyone got it. I'm just an idiot. A-, Brad Becker says. What's the difference between A- and B+? George?
Now that one. That one I'm not going to give you because I don't even know.
Oh, shit. Okay. So I guess we need to do a Dave Meltzer dumb moment of the week. We've had a couple, but we got to dive in and get into it. George, are you ready for it? Will you do the honors, George? Okay, here. George is going to play the flute. You guys ready? So here is everyone's favorite moment. It is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week. Yes. Another one. Okay. So Dave Meltzer, man, as the title indicates, you know, there's a lot of juicy AEW news, though. Hey, folks, that was crazy today. But yeah, the sickos are out. We covered them. And of course, the ultimate sicko, the final boss of the sickos, Dave Meltzer. He's got some stuff to say. He has some weird delusion about Tony Khan and WCW, which we're going to get into. Oh, boy. Which is pretty nuts. And so let's fire through some of these. You guys can tell there's a lot in the Dave folder. Some of it as well is like for a video scientific purposes we're working on, right? But Dave Meltzer said what? So Meltzer goes, he literally put it in his tweet, dude. So like this Michael guy goes, they're not losing overall. If you'd invested in the S&P 500 when AEW had its first Dynamite and reinvested dividends, you'd have doubled your money. But it also shows they're not beating the passive investment market. And then Meltzer goes, AEW was valued at $0 in 2018, and its last valuation was $2 billion. Bro.
Evaluation
Dave,
who?
bro, you can value shit at anything, dog. I could value my toothbrush at $8 billion. Doesn't actually mean now, but Forbes writers valued it at that. That's great, bro. Bring it to Dragon's Den or fucking Shark Tank for you Americans, which is the superior show. I'm actually Canadian, but dude, Shark Tank better than Dragon's Den. But anyways, bring the show there.
So if I evaluate PWT at $1 million, you can say you have $1 million podcast.
That's what I mean, bro. And he's like, it was valued at $0, right?
Jackass.
Because it wasn't a fucking thing. No one valued it at all because we didn't even know what it was yet. You know, we didn't know what how much money he's putting in. It was all private. Like, this is just he just doesn't even know. And he says he's an expert and he's just so stupid. But he goes, using your logic, just looking at profit margin and not stock price gain, WWE would also be a failure. Have you guys seen the fucking TKO stock right now? As with tons of business, and don't even get me started on streaming services. Yeah, we know about stream. We all know, Dave, about that. Like he says it like he knows. But here's Dave Meltzer. I had to destroy him for this one. Read this. So Meltzer said sent this to me directly. It was like, bro.
Nice.
Because he digs back in the history books. Like
he knows.
So this is Meltzer's review of Cena versus JBL from, I believe, Great American Bash or one of these like leading up to it or whatever, right? He goes, whatever, seeing the guys live. They started brawling on the stage. Cena put JBL on his shoulder and got this brilliant idea of doing an FU off the stage. But he took so long in doing it that JBL escaped and threw Cena off the stage onto the car, shattering the windshield. Cena was wearing a t-shirt through all this, but his elbow got cut up and he was bleeding. So listen to Dave right here. You guys ready for the most legendary shit you've ever heard in your life? Okay? This shit is so fucking crazy. Get ready. He goes, the next night on Raw, the arm was all bandaged up. I hate when guys use glass as part of the match because glass doesn't know how to work and it breaks in unpredictable fashion and it's not worth the injury risk.
Unless the Bucks do it.
Meltzer, dude. And then he goes,
Unless
anyway,
the Bucks do it. It's fine if the Bucks do it.
JBL pin Cena. I guess the win makes sense. Blah 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 blah. Bro, he just completely switched up entirely. You know, for AEW just because he's either invested financially or he's just banking on. Or who knows? Maybe Tony Khan gets some house cleaners and they do his papers up nice for him and shit. Maybe that too. Who knows? But like. Yeah, shit is really, really fucking crazy. We covered Bischoff a lot, and we talked about the Dave Meltzer delusion, right? And so we covered this before, but we have a follow-up from the Ghost. Said what? I'll play this clip back here of Meltzer saying he's so deep in Eric Bischoff's head. So here, this is a clip. So so here's Meltzer saying that Bischoff, like, he's so deep in Bischoff's head.
Watch it. I heard about it too.
Can you imagine him saying this right before ending?
And they said that they never listened to Bischoff's interview, but they didn't watch it, but they heard about it, and then they give these opinions.
I can imagine
NXT television. I find that hard.
Of course, I can imagine it. I don't know. I actually probably should have watched to see what Ariel's response.
Dave probably should have watched the interview before he commented. Go figure. Journalist here, folks.
I mean, geez, like there's problems there, but
dead. I think they're well aware of it.
Yeah, I mean,
we'll see if he brings it up during this face-to-face that he's mediating.
Oh, with tricking.
Dave's such a mark. Listen, he says that he thinks Bischoff. I'm surprised he didn't talk about me on NXT TV.
Yeah. I'm so deep in his head, he may start. Oh, Dave Meltzer did this and that, and this.
Oh God, that's going on the soundboard. Legend. Ooh, I just do chill. And then Dave's head. Here's what fucking Meltzer said. What posted? Here's the follow up. Breaking news, folks. Actually, we better play the. We actually have insight. We actually have audio of inside Dave's head. Andre Adams super chat said for $5. He goes, Meltzer built like he got a Diddy Party punch card. Wow. Yo, that is funny.
What?
Oh man, I wonder if he's been to any Vince plane parties. The crossover event of the century when Vince tweeted out he's at a Diddy party. And we all flew in my planes there. The crossover event. Fuck, dude, that's vicious. Meltzer built like he got a Diddy party punch card. Oh my god.
Nope.
That is funny. Andre Adams, fucking the roast god. The roast god. But yeah, dude, amazing stuff. I got to keep this bookmarked again for scientific purposes here. Not that one though. So okay, we covered this. We covered these ones. Dave Meltzer, dumb moment of the week. I posted this one again. Meltzer said, "What sent me this one directly?" He goes, and he highlights these, so it's so funny. Dave goes, "While nobody officially said anything, the strong belief actually confirmed to us is that it was the strong." So while nobody officially said anything,
then what was confirmed?
Like, he's like, no one said anything. And then he goes, the strong belief. So then he goes, then there's a belief of this thing. But it was actually confirmed to us. He literally said all three things in one run-on sentence, folks. Round of applause for Dave Meltzer for breaking the scientific fucking, I don't even know what you called it, but he just you know what I mean? He just broke the English fucking the way we, you know what I mean? He goes, nobody officially said anything. The strong belief actually confirmed to us.
Like, what does that even mean?
Whoa! You know, wait. Oh, what?
What?
Yeah, my brain is mush, dude. Like I'm fucking mashed potato headed right now because I don't even understand what you're talking about. And so he goes, "Is that it? Was the comments from Effie of GCW on Tony Khan, particularly a line he said about Khan's father paying him to stay away, led to Khan feeling he didn't want to do business with GCW. Those very close to the situation confirm this is accurate. That Khan made the call to pull Starks because he felt the line insinuating that Khan's father pays him to stay away was uncalled for." Okay, so you just said the same thing twice, but let's in two different fucking ways, but they were even kind of the same ways, but backwards, because Dave's a fucking weirdo. But here's the thing, okay? Then why can Matt Cardona, who's like a big GCW star, who's also on GCW shows, come and wrestle Jericho for the world title? Then why can Moxley and Marina Shafir go do Bloodsport and shit? It's because Tony's just making shit up, and he's just mad Ricky went on Giga Chad Van Vliet show and fucking pwned him. So moving along, story about AEW having no buzzer draws notable. GCW is putting flyers out for their show at Hammerstein at AEW's New Year. So listen to this. Like, and then here's Dave literally shilling and defending for AEW. He goes,
all he does.
Yeah, dude. He says like the story about AEW having no buzz is notable. GCW is outside their show handing out flyers. Yeah, that doesn't mean like, do you guys see what they're doing? It's what they did to Dutch. Oh, well, you know, Dutch is sick, but look, the most notable people were Khan and Jericho who donated. Yeah. So he criticized one. So there you go. Oh, yeah, really? AEW doesn't have that much buzz? Well, you guys are outside handing out flyers. So fuck you, GCW. Like now Dave's
show in New Jersey, which is right across the river from the freaking Hammerstein.
Dude, Dave's against GCW. It is AEW versus GCW. And TNA and MLW, bro. But yeah, he then goes, that just did more than 10,000 fans. Effie had complained, blah, 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 blah. Speaking of 10, goddamn, we got Lady B for $10 says, as someone who works in PR, AEW is confusing to me. Why are they acting like New Japan doesn't exist? Tony's time in Japan, Kenny's return, the Bucks getting a title shot, and even Ricochet versus SCJ is wild, bro. Or ZSJ, sorry, is wild, bro. Thank you for bringing this up. Because I think I glossed over this earlier, or might be in Sickos. I don't remember. I might have not bookmarked it. Bruh.
Ridiculous.
So in a special match at Wrestle Dream, it's Ricochet versus Zack Sabre that might be for the title if Sabre wins the title. That's my understanding. So if he wins the title leading up to Wrestle Dream, he's set to in this world title match. Yeah. So if he wins the title, he's like the most over guy in New Japan. And his contract's coming up soon.
The Tokyo Dome?
Listen, his contract's coming up soon. And Ricochet is in a specialty match That's what it's called on Wrestle Dream. That has nothing to do with whatever. So I don't know. Is Ricochet in the Continental Classic? Because they just stooged he's not winning it there. But either way, if he is or not, I don't remember. But either way, Ricochet is in this specialty match. So presumably, assumably, however the fuck you want to say it, right? Aboomably, there will be, right, fucking Saber with the title versus Ricochet. They'll main event it. Now, do you guys remember what we covered on the fucking last show, dude?
Yep. And Dave stooged it.
Dave's talking shit to Marks, responding to people, and he's like, oh, he's getting a main event in the Tokyo Dome. All of a sudden, like it hasn't been reported, it hasn't been announced on any broadcast, but it's been in the books and it is official. You guys can fact check me on this. Ricochet versus Saber Jr. specialty match. Winner, Saber might have the title, so why wouldn't it be the main event? He's going to main event. So I was wrong about it being Ospreay and Ricochet or whatever, but he's main eventing the Tokyo Dome. Now, is that promised to him? Was that fucking in his contract? This is so crazy. And the fact that Dave fucking stooged it.
Dummy, yeah.
That's the wildest part about the whole thing. He stooged it arguing with a Mark on Twitter before like anyone really knew that was a thing. Right. Which is crazy. So you bringing this up, like, you know, Tony's time in Japan, Kenny's return. Exactly. They let Kenny Omega have his return match, not in AEW.
Dummy, yeah.
And then do a work, shoot work with fucking Gabe Kidd, not for AEW.
Dummy, yeah.
You can't make this shit up, bro. It's crazy. And then the Bucks getting a title shot.
Dummy, yeah.
Fuck the Bucks. They're ratings killers, but like they're challenging for the new. And like, how bad is that too? Yeah, we're the Young Bucks. We want to challenge before we retire. We need those New Japan heavyweight tag titles again for the 7th or 8th time, is what they literally said, or whatever the fuck it was. For the 7th time, we need them before we retire. Why? Why would you need those again, especially with your characters? That doesn't even make sense. You guys wouldn't go all the way to Japan to challenge yourselves and get beat up. So fucking stupid. Thank you for the super chat. Timothy for $10. Goddamn says, I'm sorry, but there's no major market sports team in this country that even approaches 2 billion. We are talking Yankees, Cowboys, Pats, Eagles, Lakers, but AEW is worth 2 billion. Get the fuck out of here, dude. And that's all we're trying to say. Dave just makes the shit up, and this fucking Forbes writer just said, oh, like this is who valued them at 2 billion, a Forbes writer. So if Alfred right now went, right, oh, I value them at fucking 100 million. He's right then? Is that the new valuation, Dave? Like, they're not consistent in their bullshit. That's why we do this show. And thank you for pointing this out, because I can't fucking word it correctly, right? Like, exactly. Yankees, Cowboys, Pats. No, like, are the Lakers worth 2 billion? Like, if you said they were, I wouldn't be shocked. But
right, but even if they were, like, there's a reason for it. They draw a crowd every time they play, even if they're the away team. You know, like all those teams travel very well,
and so
AEW does not.
No, like the opposite of that. They travel very poorly. So,
especially when they go back to places.
Yeah. So you're absolutely right. And Timothy, thank you so much. Round of applause for our super duper chatters, man. So Paul Walter Hauser, and we'll get into his beef with Ref MJ from NJ on next show, because they went back and forth, man. It was great. But Paul Walter Hauser responds to this guy named Fozzy Osborne, who goes, honest ratings are so rare. Not everyone can just toss out 4.5 and 5-star ratings like Meltzer. Exactly. And then Walter Hauser, Stingray from Cobra Kai, you know, he gives a great response here. He goes, Meltzer torched his own credibility. You're not supposed to have 27 different 5 out of 5 matches in a calendar year. You conflate from emotionality and it loses all weights and meaning. And I agree with that so much, and it's so true, bro. You can't have, there can't be 10 5 out of 5 matches in a year. It just doesn't even, then they're not 5 out of 5, you know, it just doesn't even make sense. So I love how he articulated that. Moving along. Oh, yeah, Bischoff responding to PWT. So, yeah, Dave Meltzer said, heard Rampage might have been the best episode this year. And we saw earlier, like, just sloppy Okada, you know, why? Because you marked out for it. And, yeah, just AEW's public relations department out here doing the shit, doing the work. Here is Meltzer said what? I don't know. So he's responding to Bloody Mark Henry, who says this feels like a misread by Meltzer. Too much of the situation is attributed to Colt Cabana. The problem is that the Bucks crew tried to big dog an actual veteran of their sport who was trying to help their company. Yeah, he's skirting the blame because Colt Cabana this whole time has been like, you can put the blame on me. He's like been Akon this whole time. You know what I'm saying? So, for real, dude. And
yeah,
so,
that's a good one.
And then he just skirts off. Tony just probably pays him. The Bucks probably have him on payroll for their own personal whatever, just to keep it, whatever, you know. And then plus he's making money off of suing CM Punk and all that shit. And yeah, so they just put the blame on this dude. He's their little, what's it called? Linchpin? Is that the right terminology, all Jake?
No,
no, sorry. What's linchpin?
Linchpin's like the thing that holds everything together.
Okay, he's definitely not that. Yeah, he's the opposite of that. He's the fucking Jenga piece that, you know what I mean? Some asshole pulls out the middle when they're drunk and topples the whole thing. Yeah.
Ruins the whole thing. Yeah.
Right.
He's not that. I'll give not that.
Yeah. So yeah, anyways, though, Dave just, skirts the responsibility over to Cabana, and it is funny because the Bucks, but here's the thing, this guy's saying like the Bucks crew. Well, Colt is the Bucks crew. That's the problem, right? So it is the same thing, right? They are to blame, but I get what he's saying. Like you have to separate it a little bit. Like
he's
Cabana can't just take all
the actual scapegoat, not Jack Perry's scapegoat, whatever his is.
The show on Raw Monday, and Sami Zayn and Punk are shaking hands, and I thought, you know what? Like if Punk hadn't have gotten so mad at Cabana for going out to pizza with Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, the entire wrestling business would be different today.
Look at how he chalks it up to fucking Hangman for going to or what do you say, Colt Cabana or Hangman for going to pizza? Who did he say there?
The entire wrestling business would be different to pizza with Kevin Cabana.
So if he didn't get mad at Colt Cabana for going out to pizza with Sam, dude, that's not why he's mad. He's mad that your goofy ass is saying this shit publicly, and Hangman went into fucking business for himself, you idiot. And Dave's to blame for this shit too. And I hate this motherfucker with his faded out Miz tan in his fucking hair. I hate it, bro. It drives me nuts.
Mic holding.
Dude, and it's like
so weird.
Yeah, dude, he holds it like it's fucking slippery. You know what I mean? And dude,
spinning hairline without that hair dye, that you could see how back it goes. He's just so weird.
And it just drives me nuts that like he just chalks it up to if they didn't go out to pizza, the wrestling industry would be different. Why? Because AEW would be thriving and doing all this great shit. I thought it is doing that. I thought that's what you argue. Actually, if you study the business, they're the second most profitable of all time. They're the best. Tony Khan. Well, I thought that's what it was, buddy. So you're just saying by proxy, it's not that. And Dave is so dumb. He can't keep up with his own bullshit. There's like an old saying, like no man is smart enough to remember every lie or whatever in a lifetime. It's an old saying, but yeah, that's Dave. He's not intelligent enough to like keep up with his own. He's just not consistent. And that's why everyone's calling him out.
For going out to pizza with Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, the entire
pepperoni, Tony Khan.
The wrestling business would be different today. I don't know what it would be, but it would be different.
What would be different? Cody would still be destroying in WWE. Punk would just be relegated to the Saturday night show because you guys are pussies and can't help but talk shit. Like, no, it wouldn't be like, no,
because
AEW wouldn't be thriving. They always attribute it to things like, oh, well, it's not Tony Khan's fault ever. Can't ever just be he shit. It's all these other things, these outside things.
Yeah.
It's
never Tony's fault, ever.
It's nuts, man.
How could it be?
If there was no heat between Punk and Cabana, I mean, something else may have happened in AEW, and he may have blown his gasket about something else and may have antagonized somebody and whatever. But I don't think it would be nearly that big.
Even though Punk was like, dude, this shit has nothing to do with Cabana. It has to do with the Bucks, fucking the Dirt Sheets, Hangman, all these goobers, and you.
Like if Punk hadn't got
like, I don't know, man. It's crazy. Dave, they just revisionist history. That's all Dave does, man. That's all he does.
And then he revises it even more in his message boards.
So Dave actually responds to the person, the Bloody Mark Henry person. Meltzer goes, "What did they do? Please be specific. I'm sure I studied this closer than almost anyone." He always pulls that. Well, I studied it closer than anyone. Studied what? A backstage brawl? You studied it closer than anyone. So there's no nuance, and you literally. So the guy who claims he studied it closer than anyone can't deliver any more nuance to the situation than if they just didn't go out for a slice of pie. Right? Like, Dave, no. The gaslighting begins. The only specific Young Bucks story is the idea they called me about or called other reporters. Why the fuck are the Young Bucks calling you for story ideas?
Right?
Holy fuck, man. That's not why AEW's in the shits. Whoa! Dude, holy shit. Ding, 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 ding. He just admitted it. What I've been saying all along. Dave listens to PWT. Confirm. Jesus. So, he goes, called me about or called other reporters. And while Punk said that to Sports Illustrated, it was false. And I did tell them that, maybe a day too late, but I did. So, like, why are you? So this is why Punk's mad. Why are you telling people stuff? Why are you involved? You're a fucking Mark reporter who does Just for Men every Thursday. Okay, fuck off. It was false. Okay, and he goes, he may believe that when he said it. Ask every other key reporter on the story also said the same. Ask Sapp. Goober no one likes. Alvarez, a Goober no one likes, or anyone who covered it if it happened that way. All right.
Yeah. So no real reporters then.
You might as well have been like, oh, ask Chris Cuomo and fucking Tucker Carlson and fuck.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the most outrageous shitheads. Like,
right.
dude,
Whatever side you want to pick, just pick that. Yeah.
Exactly.
Full
Funny.
bubble. He's just living.
But he's like, Ref MJ from NJ responds and goes, this unequivocally reads like a steaming pile of horse shit mixed with horse shit and blended up into a ball topped off with some horse shit. The statement by Meltzer is just the most dead giveaway. Ask every other key reporter. That's what people. I don't fucking know, man. We point this out too much. I get sick of repeat. That's what people do. He's like, ask any other key reporter. It's like, no, we're asking you, bro. I thought you're the guy. I thought you're the fucking observer. You ain't hype for $5. Says, oh, come on now, chat. That ain't fair. Let's get to 150 likes to show support to the channel. Man, interests you in some. I won't say it, but I will say save with Conrex is wrestling business, but save with PWT. And I don't want to say brands unless they want to pay me to save them. Maybe a gambling website. Shit, I'll shill a shaver too. It's not as bad as
Dick
shilling
pills,
for
whatever you got.
Yeah, I'll sell a Blue Chew. I just want to get paid up front and not do some sort of percentage deal like this iced coffee company keeps offering me. You know what I mean? I don't want to work for commission, but yeah, dude. Come on now, thank you. Ain't hype. And yeah, guys, run them up to 150. That'd be. I didn't ask for it though. That's you ain't hype doing that. Okay. Oh, come on. That's not.
Come on now, Eric.
To ask before me. No. AEW ratings up from Thanksgiving Eve episode. They did like 539K or whatever.
Right.
Dave, AEW ratings up from Thanksgiving. So funny. Then who told you, numbnuts? So here we go. Dave Meltzer is responding to this guy, Johnny Kane, who says, sorry, I have all the respect in the world for you, and I do not condone Punk's action, and he is fundamentally responsible for his actions, but I blah, blah, blah. And then Meltzer goes, it wasn't their call. They were asked by the head of legal to come.
Oh, by the head of legal.
What? So then look at this. This guy goes, I think the issue here is that people don't believe you are the Young Bucks. And then this guy goes,
who was fired from her job, Mega?
Yeah, because she was the shit.
And then Dave goes, it's a great one. Good job, Dave.
Dave goes, you do know the Young Bucks have never spoken on this subject, right? Then this guy goes, then who told you that the legal was asked to do it? So either, like, I get it, they never spoke publicly, but who told you then? And then what did Dave admit before? That the Bucks are messaging him about storyline stuff that fucking pertains to Punk and Cabana and Brian and Dave
that Dave and Tony text.
Yes, and Dave's relaying messages and all this sort of shit. Like, dude, he's too dumb. He just stooges himself. We got you, Dave. Got you. You got caught.
Red fucking handed.
You fucking want candid camera now. You want beat up T Cannon camera
on your own show. Just oh god, it's so embarrassing.
So the
But
founder of Fightful goes,
Oh,
this isn't a
God.
great number for NXT, and I'm not defending it, but the idea that the CW is a stronger network than TBS, TNT, or even USA because it's broadcast and is technically in more households is so silly. So the guy, Jimmy Van, who the founder of Fightful, just fucking discredit, like in his opinion, discredits like all these motherfuckers who are trying to talk, about the CWs and more household, whatever. Nothing crushes on CW. So I don't know. It's just funny to see him be fucking based for once, Meltzer says, for those asking about Hikuleo, he is in the WWE system. He's not injured. At some point he'll debut, most likely in NXT, but he's training. So I don't know. It's not really a dumb Meltzer, but just an update from his end.
Right.
We're going back a little Time Cop, like my favorite movie, Time Cop. So we didn't really talk about like what Dave had to say. Like he gave Big Boom versus QT Marshall 2.5 stars.
Best
And it
match
was
on the
the
card.
it was the best match on the card. It was really the only like intriguing one.
Actual
And the
wrestling
dude
match?
broke his foot and
They
pulled
didn't go
through.
outside
Yeah.
of the ring?
So his star ratings. So his star ratings for Survivor Series, though, the women's war game is 3. God. Shinsuke versus LA Knight was 2.25, which is like kind of harsh. Breaker versus Ludwig versus Sheamus, he gave 4.25. Gunther versus Priest, 3.75. Bloodline War Games, 4.25 is what it is. It's just dumb Meltzer stars. But then to compare them to Full Gear, he gave Anna Jay, look at the difference in matches. Like, Jesus. He gave Anna Jay versus Peraza 1.25, bro. So you mean to tell me, we love more matches, more action. So like a 1.25 match, you mean is worth anyone's time to put on a thing then? Like, you guys are so full of shit. Buddy Matthews versus Commander versus the Beast Mortis versus Dante Martin, 3.75. So like rated higher than like War Games and shit. Big Boom AJ versus QT Marshall, 2.5. Private Party versus Kings of the Black Throne versus Outrunners versus Acclaim, 2.25. MJF versus Roddy, 3. Mercedes Monet versus Statlander, 4.5. Jay White versus Hangman, 4.25.
So wait, Mercedes versus Statlander was better than everything?
Every Kurt Angle match ever that's ever happened.
On Survivor Series. It was
Kyle
better than
Fletcher,
Survivor Series. Okay,
yeah,
sure.
Cleared Survivor Series. Fletcher versus Ospreay, 5.2.
You fucking mark.
The greatest match that's ever taken place ever. Fletcher versus Ospreay, dude. Garcia versus Perry, 3.75. Takeshita versus Ricochet, 4.25. As good as War Games. Lashley versus Swerve, 3.75. So he thought Lashley and Swerve was as good as Garcia Jack Perry, right? But wasn't quite as good as Moxley Orange Cassidy. Like, how do you come up with this shit? And then Moxley Orange Cassidy, a 4. Cassidy's had one of the greatest matches ever in the history of fucking.
I know.
Absolutely ridiculous, man. Moving along, Dave Meltzer says people within wrestling feel that Chris Bay's injury is one of the worst in-ring injuries in some time. Yeah, we know, bud. And shut up, pray for Bay. Yeah. Meltzer said what? Says every host on your own website thought it was disappointing. Every diehard AEW stan on Twitter that defend everything thought it was disappointing. But Dynamite Dave Meltzer's new gimmick is that every AEW match was great, but you people in the crowd didn't go wild for it. And we covered it with Elbu. We cover it here with Dave. It's their new initiative, folks.
Yeah.
Meltzer's telling everybody that, you know what I mean? The crowds are to blame and not them.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
he says Ricochet and Takeshita put on a match that if it was held in 2019, whether in AEW, WWE, PWG, or New Japan, people would be talking about it like it was match of the year. See, Dave always does this. If it was 2019, why? What was in 2019, bro? WWE's hotter than ever. The crowds are hotter than ever. You're just a fucking idiot. AEW's not, man. But yeah, a star match, a 2019 4 3/4 star match doesn't even impress people who have been watching Will Ospreay matches regularly. Dude, these aren't Pokemon cards. Like, fucking Dave.
Seriously.
It's the goofiest shit. It's so weird. At the end of the day, they had seen Ospreay. Your fucking beard's weird. They had seen Ospreay. The show was long and it was a hard crowd except for 3 matches to begin with. To them, Ricochet is the guy who got exposed as not being a star in WWE because the audience sees WWE as the major league. Doesn't even matter what he did here. The mindset was there before the match started. Blaming the people. Well, even though they're at an AEW show and it's AEW fans, like, and even though they're high IQ rich people and the poor broke dummy trailer park scum watch WWE, you know, these rich high IQ intellectual super saiyans,
educated
fucking just only can't wrap their heads around Ricochet being an AEW. They only perceive him as a WWE guy, so it doesn't matter if he went out there and put on the greatest match of all time. They would just go, oh well, he's a WWE guy, so actually the wrestling wasn't good. Like, what the fuck is this dumb fucking mushmouth idiot talking about?
Seriously, it doesn't make any sense.
This crowd was into the main event because Moxley is a real star. So you just buried Ospreay and fucking Ricochet and all these guys, bro. You just said they're not real stars.
Oh my God.
Into Ospreay versus Fletcher and into Big Boom AJ on the undercard because he's from Jersey and he's a social media personality. So he's even just saying, you know, Big Boom they were hot for him because, you know, he is from there and he's a social media guy. Just burying everyone. Burying the AEW roster. Too stupid to realize. That's why everyone hates Dave. And then, yeah, what does he say, dude? His review goes on. He just blames the crowd. So there you go. It's always you people. What do you mean, you people?
Phil, may I interrupt for a moment?
Yeah. What's up, buddy?
Do you know the context of the rating system? How it started? Who started it?
I believe
I do.
like
Okay.
I believe Jim Cornette started the 5-star thing initially, and their idea of it was like, dude,
okay, here we go.
Like a 3-star match is like means it was like really fucking good, you know. 4 is like one of the best ever. 5's like, well, goddamn, you can't do, you know.
They didn't do 5. They only went up to 4 because they were basing it off of like old movie reviews.
There you go. So it was only 4. Was it ever a 5, or did Dave add a 5?
No. They broke the scale a couple times.
Yeah, okay.
But they didn't start that way. They started it at 4 and broke it for the right place. Yeah,
they broke it for a weird match. And so I did all this research on Cornette's site. 0's a dud, 1 sucked, 2's as expected, 3's really good, 4 tore the house down, and 5 was great beyond. And they broke the scale like twice.
Thank you, fuck you, bye, boom.
All right, back to my hole. Thank you.
Yeah, dude. No, thank you for that, George. That's actually great. And
thanks
thanks for the reminder. A lot of people, you know, they don't think about that. They don't fucking remind themselves where it actually came from. Speaking of Jim, a great little transition there. So this is a throwback to like 2019, right? And here's Meltzer said saying, oof, straight facts from Brian Last on today's Jim Cornette Experience. I've tried to tell you all this for a while, that Dave's Twitter routine is an admitted marketing gimmick. Let's see what the goats have to say about the fucking goober Meltzer.
The thing that bothers me about the whole calling your thing a gimmick, and I assure everybody this is not a fucking gimmick, is that Dave's...
Boy, in that case, I should have already won 6 Oscars, shouldn't I, in Hollywood somewhere?
But the thing is, Dave's working a gimmick on Twitter, and he's basically admitted that his behavior on Twitter was something that someone convinced him to do to drive numbers up. And I've heard from a lot of Dave's friends. We have a lot of mutual friends of his from the 80s, friends of his to this day. And they all go, what the fuck's wrong with him on Twitter? Why does he behave like this? He's destroying his legacy.
Well, see, now you're killing something for me, because I was convinced that he just got his point, like I did a while back, where he just doesn't give a fuck and he's just telling people that are fucking with him what he thinks of them.
No, it's a business strategy. And again, I'm not saying that's
anybody
wrong.
not be just genuine. I just want everybody to be genuine. I just like fucking with people that say stupid shit to me.
But I think he genuinely likes Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks to the degree that he puts them over. I think that's legitimate. I don't think that's him trying to fit in or him trying to... I think, like I said, read the Observer. Go back.
So obviously, and then to follow that up, so Meltzer said quotes himself, and has to remind everybody of that so he can write this. It's mind-numbingly scrambled egg brain tweets like this from Dave. that have completely flushed 40 years of work down the drain in the past 5+ years. And the biggest rib of all is that someone convinced him years ago this was a good business strategy. So Meltzer responds. So here we go. This is like the main event of the fucking Meltzer.
Here we go.
And we got a couple more, but this is like this is where we start here. So this guy tweets to Meltzer, and here's the WCW delusion, right? He goes, this guy says WCW would have never went out of business if Tony Khan was running it, which is psychotic, right? And this guy's Tony Khan in his profile pic. Meltzer quote tweets this and goes, I've never thought about this, but it is probably true. He said it's probably fucking true, man. Like, guy, if Tony Khan was running WCW, it wouldn't be out of business. I can't believe he said that. Okay. I mean, we'll never know. We don't know if it would have had the ascent, but if he opened the checkbook and signed the top guys and treated them well, maybe would have. How the fuck would Tony Khan have handled Hall and Nash and Hogan, who wanted to fight each other sometimes? How the fuck would he have handled the Steiner brothers, who were shoving Sharpies up people's asses? How the fuck would he have handled Eddie Guerrero and Benoit when they were disgruntled? How the fuck would he have handled that whole ECW, like WCW's poaching talent? Bro, they wanted WCW off the fucking air. The same thing happened with ECW. They couldn't get a network, so it died. It's that simple. That's how WCW died. It's nothing more, nothing less. Same with ECW. Nothing more, nothing less. Those are the explanations, okay?
And just imagine, like, the freaking WCW talent against Tony. Just, he would have been working
Imagine him trying to handle, like,
anybody.
Any of these fucking guys, bro. Any of them. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy to me, dude.
Just
like
ridiculous.
Bret Hart. How would he have handled Bret Hart? You know, how would he have handled, like, fucking Bret Hart thinks he's a goof. He already says it. So it's just crazy. He could copy New Japan as well, and maybe more than just, like, look at this, and then taking shots at Bischoff. He could copy New Japan as well. No, Dave, that's what he's doing, and it's not working. Bischoff didn't copy fucking New Japan. That's the revisionist history. You guys want to talk about revisionist history? You're projecting. He didn't copy fucking New Japan, and if he was inspired by something, great. Dave, you're not an artist. You're a hack goof who can't even fucking write correctly. Okay, and you put 2 spaces after your fucking period for some reason. Like, you don't know what the enter is, the enter button or whatever the fuck. Like, right? And I got to point this shit out. And it's like, you're not creative. You're not smart or clever or cute at all. You're not inventive. You're not, like, creative. You never create anything. And people, any great artist will tell you, any great musician will tell you that they're inspired and they're just an amalgamation of a bunch of shit that inspired them. Every wrestler will tell you they're just an amalgamation of other wrestlers that inspired them. Every fucking football player will tell you 5 players that they looked up to and they want to try and play like, or they emulate. Everybody who does artistic expression lifts a little bit from those who came before them. You'd know that if you weren't a fucking simpleton barbarian dumb fuck in a cave scratching his balls, fucking wiping them on papers and throwing them all around the fucking room, stacking and seeing how high you can stack them up. But anyways, he could copy New Japan as well, and maybe more than just one angle, because he'd study. So this whole thing is, they're like, well, we study wrestling, so we know wrestling. Meanwhile, everything Dave and Tony Khan thinks or whatever it has to do with wrestling, they're fucking wrong on, and they suck, and they're fucking doing wrong. You know what I mean? And wrong as far as, like, everything's trending downward. Even Dave Meltzer, you know what I mean? Everyone thinks he's a goof now. He has to go on these blocking sprees. He's ruined his reputation. We have fucking Academy Award-winning actors dissing him. You know what I mean? Public on Twitter, because he's a fucking goober. And he goes, because he'd study. So, like, Bischoff didn't study wrestling. Then how did he steal the shit from New Japan? By not studying it? You idiot. That's what I mean. I can fucking dissect Dave on so many layers, just psychologically, bro, by psychoanalyzing this shit. He could never fuck with me, bro. I'm unfuckwittable in this whole Meltzer sphere, okay? I'm telling you right now, bro. Like, how, if he wasn't studying, could he have lifted anything? So you're just admitting he didn't study the shit, but he lifted the fucking idea. How? By paying attention to it and watching what they were doing. So studying it?
Yeah.
Weird. For sure, they'd have never had the 2000 descent, but maybe they'd have never had the 2000 descent. Like, just to say this, we really don't know up here, but they'd have never had the first
Right. Like, what is that?
2000 for sure, because I'm fucking Nostradamus, and I can fucking tell you guys what was going to happen in the past, present, and future. But maybe he'd have never lost Austin and pushed him. Austin was stunning Steve, and Austin says that if he didn't get fired and go to ECW, he never would have figured out Stone Cold.
Right.
So you're a fucking idiot. What would have been his gimmick? The Hollywood Bourne Varsity Juniors. That's what Tony would have did. It would have been the same. Like, Dave is so fucking stupid. You think Tony would have studied and realized, oh, I know, stunning Steve Austin. I'll fire him so he goes to ECW to learn how to cut these promos and then become Stone Cold. He would have became Stone Cold in WCW.
Right.
Totally. It would have never happened, bro. Like, you guys are such idiots. It's so fucking crazy to me. Like, Undertaker never would have became Undertaker if he didn't leave WCW and shit. It's so stupid.
And more aggressive. Oh my God.
Aggressively pursued Dwayne.
I didn't read that part. I didn't get through this whole tweet. I got about half.
And then he just calls him Dwayne too. Like, bro, you call Austin Austin.
So
Austin isn't Austin's real name.
No, it's
and
William.
Fucking Rock, you don't, and then you just call this guy Dwayne. No. Fucking that's the Rock to you, good sir. Okay.
Yeah,
and so he's like, oh, you would have aggressively pursued Dwayne. What would he have seen in Dwayne, bro? In the Rock? What would he have seen in him? Why would he aggressive? Like, why? Because he studied the business. The Rock was the shits. He even admitted it. I was the shits and I didn't know what I was doing, and I had to get injured to cut a promo. If he didn't meet Pat Patterson and all these people, he wouldn't have become The Rock. He would have done some other dumb shit and not have been himself, bro. You can't say this. Jesus fucking Christ. Too many factors we don't know. We don't know too many factors, but for sure he wouldn't have had the 2,000%.
Right. For sure.
For sure that wouldn't have happened, though, but, you know.
Good.
So, I mean, people on his own message board are like, is your opinion the correct one? So this guy's like, if you disagree with him, he automatically assumes you haven't seen the thing. Even his own people, man. Dave's own people.
Wow.
Right? In his own forum are like, if you disagree with him, he automatically assumes you haven't seen the thing and hasn't read his work, even if you have. It's the most absolute height of narcissism. Only his opinion may be correct. Only he is informed. Is your opinion the correct one? Dave goes, nope. In 99% of the cases, it's people who complain about my opinions. This is in 2018 of stuff that they've never read or have heard, usually hearing from shallow people in the pond, or are people who insult me and then are either exposed as trolls and I get rid of them, or cry or river. Dude, this is a full-blown sociopathic fucking narcissist, man. Like, full-blown, bro. Look at this shit.
2018. This is freaking 6 years ago, almost 7.
Bro.
April.
He goes, every now and then a reader will complain, and in almost every case it's about something they misinterpreted that I said clearly. So not one person who complains ever could have a real complaint.
No, never.
Not one person who complains ever could be right. You're always the all-seeing eye, the watcher Uatu. This is what the guy's trying to point out, and you're like, nope. It's so funny. Others find the encouragement to learn more as an insult. Tough shit. I got insulted for years by professors in college and people in wrestling who were trying to teach me. I didn't cry or consider it insulting. It was encouragement to learn. Lots of people do well with it and blah, blah, blah. It's almost exclusively Bruce Pritchard fans. Just fucking cope. He's been doing this for years and years and years. Let's see, this 2019. This guy goes, I completely disagree. When I see how he acts on Twitter, I always think if I didn't subscribe and know who he actually is, I would never give this guy a dime. Trolling is a poor marketing technique. Meltzer goes, business has grown considerably since he started trolling. He fucking admit it.
Yep.
As someone who is obsessed with studying the business to the point I compiled the correct amount of stories to post for maximum subscriptions. Bro, you're a goof and can't even spell. If Twitter wasn't a strong positive, I wouldn't be on it. I think that would be obvious. Now his numbers on Twitter are way down because he has to block everybody.
Yeah.
Go fucking figure, dude. Go figure. And then Dave goes, this is in 2018 as well. He goes, I've been muting and blocking trolls constantly. I give everyone one shot to see if they are trolls or just don't know. So he's the arbiter of truth. Many have come around. Most don't. I'll always give people one shot. Not that it matters, but Twitter growth slowed greatly when I stopped responding to trolls as much. But overall, Twitter action slowed even greater. Maybe they're not trolls, idiot. At live events, thing people say to me over and over is how much they enjoy the responses to the Twitter idiots. And I've toned that down greatly. The heavy blocking has been good. Bro, imagine just someone even saying all this shit to you in their fucking
Just
newsletter thing, bro.
embarrassing.
Dave's fucking hilarious, man.
And those are years old posts too. Like it's a fucking gimmick. But
and then like Dave Meltzer, like here's some more funny ones, just rapid fire. He goes fucking look at these two. He goes, WWE is planning on using old music and graphics from the 80s for Saturday night's main event to fit the theme. It's like, no shit, Dave. Did you just see the fucking commercial or what?
The first commercial had Obsession on it.
Bro, it's crazy. And then he goes, right now, the working idea. This is fucking yesterday. He said this. Right now, the working idea in WWE is 3-hour Raws and 3-hour SmackDowns in 2025. Yeah, it's because they said that's what they were going to do, Dave. Yeah. The working idea. No, it's what they're doing. They already told everyone that's what they're fucking doing. How does he not know this shit? Okay. I got some super chats here. Some guy for $2 says, I'm going to Royal Rumble. What sign should I have? Phil Marks or PWT? Have a fucking PWT sign. That would be crazy. That'd be I don't know why I gave a car crash. Thank you, some guy. Scully Vibes for $2 says, if Tony K ran WCW, we have no Monday Night Wars. Yeah, he'd have tapped out. He'd have been like, oh, but they're bullying me. It's just not very fair. It's just really not fair.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
You know? Mike Saucelles for $2 says 19 likes until what? Are you guys trying to get up to 150 or 200 or something? I appreciate you, Lons, for this. Crazy. Oh,
y'all.
Yeah, run that up. I'm not asking anymore. You guys, there's almost 200 of you, though, so might as well. Okay, so
we're having fun roasting Dave. It's the best time to hit the like button.
Yeah, it absolutely is, man. So we got a Meltzer. We've got a Meltzer fucking Bischoff here. So,
okay.
No. We already covered that one. The so deep in Meltzer's head. Yeah. So Marie Shadow's response to Meltzer goes, Commanders replacing Juice Robinson in the CC due to Robinson's foot injury. In one sentence, this tells you everything good and bad about AEW. And then Marie Shadows goes, you should have texted TK to book Ricky Starks for Juice's replacement. It would have restored some good faith at AEW. Fucking dummy. Should have texted him. And then the Mole tweets out a spoiler here. He goes, Dave responds to Marie Shadows and goes, in a perfect world, that would be a great idea. It's not a perfect world, and I didn't even consider it for a variety of reasons. What a fucking But yeah, the Mole tweets out the 5-star protostar each week. Kyle's star ratings are going to improve. This isn't a prediction. This is a spoiler. So just get ready for that. He's going to start having 5s, and Meltzer's going to, he's the new Osprey.
He can be a big star by the Australia show.
And so part of the WCW delusion, Raj Giri pipes in and says, do you guys agree with Dave that WCW might still be around today if Tony Khan had been running it? And then Jimmy Corderas pipes in and goes, that is impossible to say. Easy to sit back and speculate what if he opened the vault and signed blank. At the end of the day, without the right people in creative or with the pencil, I can't see a different outcome given the time period not being like today in so many ways. So like a rational, logical take in 2 sentences, not like Meltzer's dumb fucking ass who has to go on this diatribe. Maybe he'd get The Rock, maybe he'd have got Stone Cold and history would have changed. No, Dave, they would have taken fucking wrestling off of fucking Turner or whatever, and it would have been gone anyways, because that's just what it was. And Bischoff was trying to buy it to keep it alive, you fucking idiot. So Mr. Wrestling says this. This is a Meltzer. This is what we'll leave it on here. I don't know if I still have a poll in the chat. You guys graded War Games. And we'll see what the grades are at the end here. Yeah. I'm not sure what you guys graded it. We'll see. Anyways, though, so the last one here, Dave Meltzer says, everybody, Elite and Punk, got hurt until Punk left. Had it been the Bucks Omega and Adam Page who would have left, they would have been the ones to be giant superstars in WWE superheroes for leaving. Bro.
Nope.
Liar! Tell us what you know, you goddamn liar!
Now, Kenny, could he reach maybe a Cody level in WWE? Possibly, maybe he could, maybe with their machine behind him if he really buckled down. Maybe, yeah, I won't discard that. In no universe does Hangman ever in any federation reach Punk or fucking Cody levels.
Too empty-headed.
And that's what he's insinuating. If it wasn't Punk and like Cody who left, then fucking Omega and the Bucks and Hangman would have been the superheroes and mega stars in WWE.
No.
Shut up, bitch.
There's
They maybe got the NXT tag titles, maybe.
And if Tony Khan's so good,
The best guy's Tony Khan.
then why the fuck hasn't he been able to just turn them into superhero and megastar guys? Why? Why not? Because he's not the best guy, bro. That's really all it is, man. And this is just more cope delusion, the WCW delusion, the WWE delusion. And that was a very powerful Dave Meltzer's dumb moment of the week.
Fantastic.
Guys, I want to thank you all for being here tonight. Alt, Jake, George, round of applause, guys. PWT loves going live.
My internet
motherfuckers
over. I can watch the show with you.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Over 4 hours, I want to say, I believe. Goddamn, I love linking up with you guys. PWT. So youtube.com/ at Pro Wrestle Times is at like 1,500 subs. We're on our way to 5,100 subs for fucking Pro Wrestle Clips. We're cruising. So thank you all for that. Let's run it up to 10K. If you guys aren't sub. And what else? What else do I got to plug? Patreon.com/ Pro Wrestle Times. You guys already know. Follow me everywhere. Contest winners, Gilgamesh, Ashen Chevalier, and Pooter. Make sure you guys make sure you guys DM or pardon me, prowrestletimes@gmail.com me. And then you guys have 1 week. This Wednesday live show, Dynamite Watch Along. What I'm going to do, because there was a bunch of people who wanted to come on Saturday, but we had to do these fucking, like tonight, people wanted to come on. And I was like, yeah, I'll send a link on shit. But we have to do these fucking giveaways again. And we were doing a watch along. Wednesday's just like watching Dynamite in the background while reacting to shit. So Wednesday's show will be a shit show. I'll bring a bunch of people in, like I'll rotate people in, like anyone who didn't get in today. We'll make it a shit show on Wednesday for the live show. I think maybe a little bit. We'll see how I'm feeling. But yeah, I'll let some different names in that you guys aren't used to, maybe some first timers, whatever. And then Saturday night main event watch along. It's going to be fucking amazing. Look out for PWT run-in. I want to do a Ring of Honor fucking hired or fired, but there's like 10 people that they consider on the roster. So I might come up with something better to do, but just look out for a run-in. Usually Monday or Tuesday I do those. And round of applause for Alt, Jake, and fucking George being here. Round of applause for the PWT universe.
Thanks, Phil. Appreciate it.
Thank you, guys. Take care of each other. Be good to each other. Until next time, we'll see you in the Upside Down.
It is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah. You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guy's Tony Khan.
We just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
Effing Meltzer.
You know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah. What's the point?
The point is SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
The DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
Mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
We just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Let me have my misery.
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye. Boom.
You got to run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise. Because we have just secured the bag. But like, you got to promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in 2 places at once. It'll be a lot like my favorite movie. Time. So great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It sort of happened naturally.
The best guy's Tony Khan.
Keep themselves safe.
I'd be remiss for my friend if I didn't ask you about Fallen Angel.
So the Fallen Angel is a performer named Chris Daniels, and Chicago guy.
Yeah.
And was brought out to Los Angeles, and he had the daunting task of taking someone like me who couldn't move and trying to teach them the basics.
How to move.
The basics of the business.
We don't want to make false accusations here on the program, Brian. We do not want to accuse people of behavior, either unsavory behavior, possibly criminal behavior, certainly behavior that shouldn't be imitated. We don't want to do that if they're not guilty of it.
If you want out